without the written consent of Squirtle and its partner schools. The thoughts and opinions shared on Squirtle's platform are those of the individual and do not necessarily reflect the views of the organization or its partners. Squirtle does not tolerate or condone hateful, bigoted, or divisive content. We want to thank our schools, advertisers, and individuals that have joined with us in our mission to build community around the local school.
Email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
For 31 years and counting, Community State Bank has taken great pride in being your hometown bank. With branches located in Cashion, Dover, and Hennessy, CSB strives to reflect the small-town hospitality these communities are known for. Our friendly staff is here to serve you and provide one of the best banking experiences around, equipping our customers with the latest in banking technology combined with a personal, down-home relationship. Come into one of our local branches or visit us at www.mycsb.com. Community State Bank, small-town banking, the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Christy Perry is a Cashion-based attorney providing clients in Oklahoma with trusted, experienced legal counsel regarding wills and trusts, bankruptcy, and other areas of law. Flexible scheduling is available to discuss your options, and your first consultation is free. If you need assistance regarding a legal matter, call your local Oklahoma licensed attorney, Christy Perry, at 918-373-0882.
Our world is changing, but one thing is the same. We're here for you. In these uncertain times, take comfort in knowing that modern women of America is built for this. We are built to handle uncertainties, and we've weathered many in the past 137 years, including world wars, disease outbreaks, depressions, and recessions. You may have concerns about your financial plan, but you can also have peace of mind. You got this because you have us.
Hi, my name is Stephanie Woody, and I want to help you or a loved one navigate your way through understanding Medicare. It's hard getting questions answered when you don't know who to call or trust. I am local and appointed with all the insurance carriers in Oklahoma. You can trust me to help you apply for Medicare, make the right decisions based on your current financial and healthcare needs, and feel confident about your future. Act quickly. Annual enrollment period is October 15th to December 7th. Call Stephanie Woody, that's me, at 405-830-4966 to set up an appointment.
All right, Cashion Wildcat fans, thank you guys for tuning in. We are about ready to get started with our game today. Varsity baseball game between your Cashion Wildcats and the Minco Bulldogs. Minco Bulldogs currently on the year. They are in Class 2A. They have a 9-11 record, and they will be going against your Cashion Wildcats, who in Class 2A we got final district rankings late last night, and they will be 6th. So heading into the playoffs, they will be the 6th seed, and they have a record of 17-3. So we will see if we can try to get some chemistry and play some good baseball today. I'll do my best to broadcast the game, not only with broadcasting the game, I'm also being asked to run the scoreboard on the broadcast and also the scoreboard here at Minco's Field. So if I'm quiet at times, I apologize, but I will do my best to call the action as I see it. So we do have lineups we'll go with the Cashion Wildcats, who will be your visitors today, leading off. And we have a change in this. I don't know that I've seen him lead off this year. Will be number 13, Cooper Frazee, playing shortstop. Landon Lagasse will be your pitcher today. He'll be hitting second. Preston Cotter is back, so the knee must be healed up. Preston will be batting in the 3-hole. He will be playing his normal third base. In the 4-hole will be Joey Wilson playing first base. Nick Nabavi will be in the 5-hole catching today. Derek Shaline will be playing second base, hitting in the 6-hole. Gavin Fippen will be playing center field today. He'll be batting seventh. It looks like Hunter Gibson will be your DH. He'll be batting in the 8th spot, and Ben Harmon, the senior, will be batting in the 9 hole and playing left field. Max Higdon will be in right field, and he will be in the field only because Hunter Gibson is the DH. So looks like we are waiting on one other umpire, and then we will be ready to go. So I'll go down a rundown for the Minco Bulldogs. Looks like pitching for them will be, let me make sure I get this right, McCurtrey, number 5, McMurtry, I apologize, and it's spelled different, McMurtrey. McMurtry will be your pitcher of record, and the catcher today will be Warden, number 7. So we'll go through the lineup. I don't have first names for you. I apologize. I just got what Coach sent over here. So the wind is howling here. It is, I think when I pulled into town, it was 28 miles an hour, and there's gusts all the time. So standard 28 miles an hour, and it is blowing straight out to left field. So where you see your scoreboard in the picture, that's exactly where the wind's blowing. And so it won't be playing like a softball field today. It'll be playing like a major league ballpark. So it'll be big. The ball will be jumping out, hopefully, and hopefully the Cashion Wildcats can get some big pops today and increase those run totals and play some quality defense in this wind as well. So looks like we're waiting on an umpire. We will leave it here. In fact, we will go to some of our great sponsors that are allowing us to broadcast this game free of charge. We'll go to our sponsors for just 1 second.
Kyle and Gina Van Druff have the answers to all your real estate and insurance needs. These guys will have you covered in a one-stop shopping experience. They are local agents, local supporters, and active in the Cashion community. They are also proud parents of past and present Cashion students. Kyle and Gina help their clients make the choice. Don't wait till it's too late. Call 405-607-4300. Go Wildcats and number 88. Let's have a great year.
Walk it up. Get you some.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people, and our goal was to treat each and every person like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back, always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, and we are here to help.
Founded by Jesse and Amy McCracken, Rural Pest Solutions is a Cashion-based, family-owned and operated company. Our focus is on providing the highest level of customer service while effectively treating many common invaders, including spiders, ants, roaches, mice, mosquitoes, fleas, ticks, and termites. Flexible scheduling and superior customer service are our top priority. Call us today to schedule your appointment. 405-283-6565.
All right, Cashion Wildcat fans, we are back. We are about to get things started here in the top of the first. I will pull up a scoreboard as well. We only have one umpire today, so it looks like he will be calling things from behind the plate. So plays at second base because it'll be a little more tricky. Watching any kind of box could maybe missed by chance. Won't be able to see proper angles for steps to first and third. So we'll just make do with what we can out here. But we're hoping to get this one in today, despite the wind. It is a little bit colder today. Is just under 70 degrees, but that wind makes it feel a whole lot colder. Like I mentioned before, 28 miles an hour, blowing straight south, so straight towards that scoreboard in left field, left center. So starting off for the Minco Bulldogs on the mound will be number 5, McMurtry. And leading things off for the Cashion Wildcats, different spot. I've always thought he would do well there. Is the sophomore who's having a fantastic year, Cooper Frazee. So the do-it-all, shortstop pitcher, got a strong bat. So we will lead things off starting right here. I will be running both sets of scoreboards, so bear with me if I get behind on anything. So But I will load it all up for you guys. And here comes the first pitch of the ball game. And it is a strike call. Looked like a little breaking ball, even in this wind. Wasn't afraid to throw it right there, so. Cooper having a great year. We were talking yesterday, is his on-base percentage, 750 or higher. So let's see if he can get things leading off here with the first batter of the game here. It is an 0-2 count right here. So far we've seen a breaking ball and one low and away. I apologize for the camera angle. We are back in the press box, but trust me, you don't want me outside today in the wind. So we are out here, and Cooper will leave that one up. So that'll set up a 1-ball, 2-strike count. If you can hear the wind through the mic, it's through this press box, Stephen, sounds like it's going to take this place apart. So there's a pop-up, but in this wind it can be challenging. And the shortstop will come under that, and he will make the out. So there will be one away, and that will bring up number 1, Landon Lagasse. Coach doing some different things with the top of the lineup here. I like it, just trying to find some chemistry a little bit. We're down, the last few games of the regular season, trying to find out what works best. McMurtry delivers, and that'll be a strike call. I appreciate the umpire today. He makes his calls very, very clear. So even in the press box up here, behind the glass, you can definitely see his calls very distinctly. Ball's outside. Landon will be pitching today, so he'll get to have some fun in this win, but we'll be glad to see the senior out there. And the delivery. Oh, that ball just caught the inside corner. Landon thought it was going to hit him. Definitely thought it was inside, but laid off of it. It is a strike call. And the 1-2 pitch. He's going to chop that thing into the hole to short. He's got speed. The throw's going to come up, and it's going to be wide. And Landon will definitely get on there with a hit. He was going to beat that thing out anyway. So that will be 1 on with 1 out. And that will bring up, and we're glad to see him back. Welcome back, Mr. Cotter. Cotter is back from his knee injury that happened last Tuesday in Ampo. So that we'll see if Landon doesn't take off early in this count. Landon getting on with a ground ball to the shortstop. And the pitch. Landon does take off. The ball is just away from the catcher, so he'll go up, standing up at second base. And that'll be a ball on Preston. So, with the runner on second base, let's see if the junior can do some damage here. Try to score the first run for the Cashion Wildcats. And the pitch. That ball's up. So 2-0. And the delivery. Preston will swing through that one for a strike call. So that'll bring it 2 balls, 1 strike. Take that runner off first base for you. Sorry about that, guys. And if you see some heads in the camera angle, everybody likes to lean up against the press box, give himself a backrest here. So people are filing in just a little bit. Die-hard baseball fans to come out today. The dust is blowing up. You get a little dirt toothpaste today for sure. So 3-1, excellent hitter's pitch for number 12. We'll see what happens right here. Landon with a small lead at second base and the delivery. That'll be outside for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second, bringing up the senior, Joey Wilson. Joey yesterday with a nice home run to left field, so stay hot, kid. If you're going to put a ball anywhere, that's definitely the place to put it today. Wind blowing out that direction. So, and the delivery. Landon takes off for third. And the throw, he's going to be there easily, and it's going to allow Preston Cotter to just scoot into second base himself. So there will be runners on second and third with 1 out. And that was a ball to Joey Wilson. Preston with a good lead at second. And the pitch. That ball's outside. That'll be 2-0. On deck for the Wildcats is Nick Nabavi. And the pitch, that's a called strike. So that'll be 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch, it's outside for ball 3. So good, once again, good hitters count. Both runners in scoring position here. You can see debris blowing across the field a little bit. And the pitch. Oh, catches the outer half for a strike call. That'll bring us to a full count. Joey wasn't sure. He was going to throw the bat over there and try to sell it. And the pitch. Oh, strike 3 and swinging for the senior. So that'll bring 2 outs. And that'll bring up number 24, Nick Nabavi, your catcher today. Nick's been hot as of late. And the pitch. That ball's down. Good eye from the senior. And the 1-0 count. Ball's inside. 2-0. On deck for the Wildcats is number 16, Derek Shaline. Oh, that one caught chalk over there in the batter's box and is a called strike. I know it had some break to it, but that one was a tough one to get called on you, but I don't blame Nick for staying away from that. 2-1 count here. He didn't want that one at all. And the pitch. That one hit him for a hit by pitch. So that will load the bases. So that'll bring up Derek Shaline. He'll draw a cross in the dirt and see if he can come see this pitch coming in. And the delivery. That ball will be down for ball 1. Looking at the outfield out there, the center field is definitely shielded to the left field side, so there's a bigger hole out there in right center. And the pitch. He's going to put this on the ground, but it's going to be enough in the hole. It is going to go to left field. It is going to score 1, so That will be a single for the sophomore, driving in an RBI and Cashion's first run of the ball game. It will keep the bases loaded, so that'll be the first run for the Cashion Wildcats. So ground ball just happens to find the hole. And that'll plate Landon Lagasse with the first run. Preston Cotter will be on third base, Nick Nabavi on second, and Derek Shaline on first. And that'll bring up Gavin Phippen, the senior. That thing broke hard. It was kind of coming at him and came right across the middle of the plate. I wouldn't have swung at that either, but it will be a strike call. Gavin been swinging it well as of late. Hopefully he can put a charge into this thing, and he'll foul that one back. That'll be strike two. So we'll have an 0-2 count here. Bases loaded. Once again, wind blowing very hard to left field. Got a gust coming up right here as this pitch is delivered. That'll be outside. He'll lay off. That'll be a ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll come in here and see if he can do some damage right here. 1-2 delivery. He'll foul that one back as well. His timing's right on it. So still 1-2. Coach Mounts is your third base coach today. Coach Terry Wade at first base. And we'll do this 1-2 delivery again. He'll drive that thing up the middle. That thing's going to go to center field. It's going to score 1. They're going to bring Nick Nabavi to the plate, and he's going to stand up as well. So it'll be a single with 2 outs, scoring 2 RBIs, putting the Cashion Wildcats up 3-0. Great job by the senior, getting it done with 2 strikes. And that will bring up the sophomore, Hunter Gibson. Derek Shaline over at second base. They took a look. Shortstop coming in front of Derek over at second. Kind of running the wheel. Second baseman coming in trying to hold him, and they'll swing back there. And that thing will go out in center field. And that'll allow Derek to go all the way to third base. So, little throwing error there. So, moving the runner up without even a pitch coming to the plate. And Gavin will take off from first base, and he'll go up easy into second. I think that ball was a ball. I'm also running the scoreboard, so if they get on me, I apologize. Too much action to watch and electronics to take care of here for me. And the pitch. That'll be a strike call. Oh, it is. So it is 0-2. I apologize. So Hunter will do this with 2 strikes. And the pitch. He'll foul that ball off. That'll go into the parking lot back here. So the sophomore, who has 2 home runs in the year, 1 to right field, 1 to left field, 1 on the road, 1 at home. And the pitch will be outside. That'll be ball one. So, love the fact that we're swinging the bat well. And Hunter steps out of the box for a second. Runners on second and third. Cashion Wildcats up 3-0 right now. 1-2 pitch to Hunter Gibson. And he will kind of halfway swing through that, and that will be the third out of the inning. So that will bring us to the bottom of the first, but not before the Cashion Wildcats score 3 runs on, let's see, a hit by Landon Lagasse, a walk by Preston Cotter, a hit by pitch for Nick Nabavi, a single by Derek Shaline, and another single by Gavin Fippen. And that will bring us to the bottom of the first. We will get your lineup for the Cashion Wildcats in a second, but not before we hear from our great sponsors. We'll be right back.
Cashion FBC is a church seeking to grow in Christ and our love for the body of Christ. With ministries from children to youth to adults, we strive to present the gospel in an engaging and meaningful way. Sunday school meets at 9:45 a.m. and worship starts at 11 a.m. Children and youth meet on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Please check our website at cashionfbc.org for more information, and we hope to see you this Sunday, located a half-mile east of Cashion.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at Squirtle.com/stream.
Welcome back to Minco, Oklahoma in our Tuesday game between the Minco Bulldogs and your Cashion Wildcats. You're joining us in the bottom of the first inning. It is 3-0 Cashion Wildcats. On the hill for Cashion today will be the do-everything Landon Lagasse, the senior. In fact, he'll step in for his first pitch right here and throw it right there for a strike. So great start for the senior. His battery mate today will be Nick Nabavi behind the plate. At first base, you have Joey Wilson. Here's the second delivery. That'll be a strike as well, swing through. So getting way in front, 0-2. Like I mentioned, Joey Wilson at first base, Derek Shaline at second base, Cooper Frazee at short, Preston Cotter is back playing third base. I'll do your outfield alignment here in a second. Oh, looks like Landon will step off the back. You'll have an 0-2 delivery right here. And the pitch, you'll go outside. Get the ball on that. In the outfield, you have, looks like Gavin Fippen playing center field. You have Ben Harmon in left field and Max Higdon in right field. Trying to get him to chase. Nothing hurt there when you were way ahead in the count, so that'll set up 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch. He'll swing through it for strike 3. So that will bring the first out of the inning. That'll give a nice K as a start for Mr. Lagasse. And that will bring us 1 out in the inning. And that will bring up number 3, Hughes, the shortstop for the Minco Bulldogs. And the first pitch, it's called strike. So Landon wasting no time getting in front of these guys. Definitely, and he works fast. Trying to get ahead in counts. So 1-1. And the pitch. That'll be up just a little bit for a ball. So it'll be 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. That one's right on the inner half. That'll be a called strike. So Landon being very efficient so far. Two balls, 2 strikes right here. And the pitch. And swing through. It gets his second strikeout of the inning. So great job by the senior. Looking sharp out there. We haven't seen Landon a whole lot this year, so I'm glad to see him come in here. And, I mean, if you're ever going to get in a groove, the end of the season is definitely the time to do it. So that'll bring up number 9, Mulinax. These are your second baseman today. That'll be a ball. Sorry I don't have first names for you for these Minco Bulldogs. Looks like Nick and Bobby going out to have a little conversation, make sure their signals are correct for pitches. Nobody wants to see a breaking ball when they're expecting a fastball, so. And the pitch. Ball's down just a little bit. Be 2 balls. No strikes. See if we can come battle back here. And that'll be down. So we do have 3-0. And the pitch. And that'll be up for ball 4. So that'll be our first base runner of the day for the Minco Bulldogs. And that'll bring up the 4-hole, number 28, Riggs. He is your DH. And he'll pop that thing up foul. We'll see if this wind will bring it back. Joey Wilson's making a play on it, but it will go in no man's land up the right field line. So it'll be a strike. So we'll do this all over again. The wind is howling. That's the only reason that ball even had a chance to stay in. And the pitch outside. Setting up a 1-1 count. If you're just joining us, the rankings did come out late last night. Your Cashion Wildcats are ranked number 6 in 2A, and that will be our final standing. So in regards to seeding and everything else for playoffs, they will be the 6th seed. They are the highest rated team that in 2A that also plays football. So every school that's in front of them plays baseball both fall and spring. Oh, that'll be a drive. That'll go out to right field. Max Higdon will get underneath, and he will make the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. So just one runner on through a walk with 2 outs, and then the fly out to Max Higdon. So no runs scored by the Minco Bulldogs. We will go to the top of the 2nd with Cashion leading 3-0. We'll be right back.
Legacy Insurance and Financial Services is proud to be on Main Street in Cashion, Oklahoma, supporting our Wildcats while riding business throughout Oklahoma and surrounding states. Legacy agents who share over 40 years of experience will shop many carriers to fulfill all of your insurance and investment needs. We welcome face-to-face meetings, but if your needs require an online virtual relationship, we are versed at those too. Let the team of Chris Gibson, Chris Cochran, Aaron Phoenix, and Christina Branson at Legacy Insurance and Financial Services help you build build your own legacy, one you will be proud to live and to leave.
Team up with Pioneer iVideo and start streaming the most popular TV shows and movies from your favorite devices today. Download the iVideo app and start watching anywhere in your home using Pioneer Internet. Each package includes free high-definition and cloud DVR features like video on demand, Restart TV, and Replay TV, just in case you forget to record a program. Visit gopioneer.com for more details and compatible devices. Some restrictions apply.
At Water.
Welcome back, Cashion Baseball. Minco, Oklahoma. You're joining us in the top of the second. 3-0 Cashion Wildcats. And leading things off for the Wildcats in the bottom of the second is senior number 22, Ben Harmon, your left fielder today. See if he can get something going on. He was our leadoff yesterday, so he'll be leading things off here in the second inning as well. See if we can. They scored 3 in the first, see if we can score 3 more in the second. That ball's outside. Ball 1. On deck for the Wildcats, we'll bring back up the top of the order. That's Ben fouling that one off. So that'll make it a 1-1 count. Looks like you got some friends in your camera view here. We're up in the press box here in Minco, Oklahoma. That ball will be outside. This will be 2 balls, 1 strike. I was trying to see if I tilted the camera up just a little bit if you guys could see more, but I don't know that that's really a possibility. That ball's out. So excellent hitters count here, 3-1. And here's the pitch. And that ball will be a strike call. Ben thought it was a little bit low, tried to lay off, but that'll still set up a full count here. So he'll be the 3-2 delivery by McMurtry for the Bulldogs. And Ben will sweep through that one on the outer half, so that'll be a strikeout to start the inning. So that'll bring 1 out. That'll bring back up the top of the order Mr. Cooper Frazee. Last time in the first, popped up to the shortstop. We'll see if he can put a little more of a drive in this one. And he will. He'll put that thing, looks like, over the second baseman's head, and that will be a single out in right center. So Cooper wasting no time taking that first pitch and getting himself on. Great job by the sophomore. And that'll bring up number 1, your pitcher, Landon Lagasse. So Cooper will lead off on first base. Kind of a medium-sized lead right here. And throw back over at first. He'll dive in safely. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for some warm weather for some baseball. Everybody's bundled up here with coats. Landon will foul that one back. That'll be strike 1. Landon so far had 2 strikeouts in that first inning, so awesome job by the senior on the hill. And the delivery, Cooper takes off running, and it's a shot to left field. When this thing's blistered, it's a one-hopper to the fence. Cooper's already to third base. He's digging in. He's going to score easily at home. So that'll be a nice double RBI for Landon Lagasse, helping his cause out today. So excellent job by the senior. That'll make it 4-0 Cashion Wildcats. And that will bring up Preston Cotter, who had a single last time. And he'll put a drive into that. That thing will get caught up in the wind just a little bit, and the second baseman will make the catch on that. So that will be a fly out to 4. And that will set up 2 outs in the inning. And that will bring up Joey Wilson. And the pitch. How ball be outer half for a strike call. I apologize if there's any delays in my broadcasting. I'm running not only our scoreboard for the stream, but also the scoreboard here in Minco for everybody in attendance, so, and the players themselves. So kind of a priority there. I apologize. And the pitch, and there'll be a takeoff. Landon will steal third base as well. It'll be his third stolen base, and he's going to go in here and steal home as well on the bad throw. So that will make it 5-0 Cashion Wildcats. Landon Lagasse, man, Mr. Speedy today. I apologize. I don't even know. I think it was a ball. We will go 1-1 on the scoreboard. I hope that's right. I get too caught up in the action. And the pitch. That'll be outside for a ball. So if my count's correct, I have 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. That's a strike call. That was a breaking ball that was at his head that just dropped. The bottom dropped out of it. And the 2-2 delivery with 2 outs. That ball's outside. That'll set up a full count. So 5-0 Cashion Wildcats. Scored 3 in the first, 2 here in the second. Nobody on base right now, trying to get this thing restarted now. And the pitch. That ball's inside. That will be ball 4. So that will put a runner on. And that will bring up Nick Nabavi, who was hit by pitch last time. He looks down, looking for a sign. Coach Mount says, hey, you don't look, just go hit the ball. So runner on first base, Joey Wilson, medium lead over there. And here's the delivery. Thought the ball was a little bit up and out, but it did get a strike call. So, man, wind really gusting right now. I know there's not a flag out there to show, but you can see sometimes the players' jerseys flapping in the wind. If he can get this thing up in the air, I think it'll go a ways. And the pitch. He does send this shot out to center. It's more of a line drive, and that'll go right to the center fielder. So that will be the 3rd out of the inning. But not before the Cashion Wildcats score 2 runs. 3 in the first, 2 in the second, making it 5-0. Wildcats heading to the bottom of the second. We will be right back.
Heater Man, we specialize in repairing and replacing all water heaters. We service the OKC Metro and surrounding towns with fast, reliable service. We keep our vans fully stocked with essential parts needed for basic repairs, and new tanks are always on the vans ready to go. We offer free estimates on all jobs with financing options available. We match manufacturer's warranty for all newly replaced water heaters. We'll get your water heater back up and running as fast as possible so you don't have to put your life on hold waiting for service. Give us a call today, 405-844-TANK. That's 405-844-8265. Go Wildcats! Cashion Shape Up Fitness is locally owned and operated with no contracts or sign-up fees. Our rates start at only $30 per month, and we have tanning available. Everything you need to work on your health and fitness. So contact Amber Lee to sign up today, 405-538-8248. And don't forget to check us out on Facebook, Cashion Shape Up Fitness.
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out 'cause you kept cutting the cord, and I started to fade into your gray.
This is Grain and Grange Market, the coolest little boutique you've never heard of. Come see us.
All right, Cashion fans, welcome back. We are in the bottom of the second, 5-0 Cashion Wildcats. Landon Gass had a great job in the first inning. He's back on the hill again. And he'll bring up number 2, the center fielder for Minco, Holding. So Landon having a great day already, and we're only through an inning and a half. That ball's down. And Landon so far on the day, 2 strikeouts on the mound. That'll be another strike. At the plate so far, you have him with a single and a double. I have 3 stolen bases and an RBI. So definitely getting it done here in a short amount of time. That ball will be fouled back. That'll be strike 2. So 1 and 2 for Holding at the plate. Definitely up on that chalk. Definitely crowding the plate here. And the pitch. And he'll put a drive into this. This will take a 1-hopper to Max Higdon. There was no way there could have been a play either way. I think Coach Mounts is going to come out and I don't know if I think he was telling Max, hey, on that 1-hopper, if you can still go to first base and still make a play there, maybe we can get him on the force out at first base. But regardless, that will be a line drive single for Holding, and that will bring up number 5, the pitcher, McMurtry. And that'll be a strike call. There'll be a runner on first base. And they'll lay down a bunt. Landon will get it. That's a speedy runner. They will get him at first base. So it is a sacrifice bunt that will get the runner to second base, but not before, but that will give the Cashion Wildcats an out. So there will be a runner on second base for Minco. That'll bring up number 1, Alexander, your right fielder. And the pitch, and the runner takes off, and Oh, man, I mean, it must have been a hidden run, and the batter swung through it because the runner was going to be dead at third. The throw was just a little bit down, and it wasn't able to get gloved. It was a one-hopper to the third baseman. So definitely had him dead to right there. So that will put a runner on third base for Minco. That ball will go to the backstop. It'll be shoveled to the plate. Oh, and if it had been caught, the tag might have been able to get down in time, but it will allow Minco to score their first run of the game. So that'll make it 5-1. So unfortunate those last two plays. That'll bring up one out. That'll be a swing and a miss. So I have 1-2. Landon will step off for a second. And the pitch. Ball be down. I have 2-2. Yeah, making sure. Verifying with that umpire that we're on the same page. And he'll get him strike three, so that'll be the second out of the inning on the strikeout. That'll be the third of the game for Landon Lagasse. And that'll bring up number 43, Oaks. And that'll be a strike call. Oaks is your third baseman today in the game. That'll be a swing and a miss. So Landon wasted no time here. Acted a little mad since they scored a run, and there's nothing wrong with that. Focus that anger young fella and throw this ball hard. That ball be down. I love the location. 0-2. Don't have to give him anything pretty there. See if he'll go and chase. So Landon definitely working the count very well here. And there it is. He gets a swing and a miss, and that'll be another strikeout. So far, through 2 innings, Landon gets 2 Ks in the first, 2 Ks in the second, 4 for the game. And we'll get out of the inning, but not before Minco scores 1 run. So that will send us to the top of the third in a 5-1 ball game. We'll be right back.
Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree is dedicated to championing our clients through complicated and challenging litigations. We pride ourselves on a proven track record of success brought forth by fierce litigation skills. The lawyers and staff of our firm are dedicated to effective and personalized representation for every client who entrusts our service. Uncompromising integrity, unparalleled results. Call Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree, 405-232-1211.
Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape is not your ordinary pool builder. From traditional to exotic and anything in between, our staff offers paramount quality and service through the entire design and build process. We provide service to the entire OKC metro and surrounding towns. So relax, knowing our team is wholeheartedly committed to building a trusting and lasting relationship with you. Visit us on Facebook or give us a call today at 405-285-9729. Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape.
Welcome back. We are here in the top of the third inning. Cashion will be up to bat, and leading things off will be number 16, Derek Shaline. Derek had a single in the hole between shortstop and third base last time. It did score an RBI, so I think it plated the first run of the game. So we'll see if he can lead things off here. Derek played a lot of positions this year, starting at second base today. And the pitch. That ball's down for ball one. As I'll mention a couple times for those that have just joined us, wind blowing very hard out to left field, left center, just kind of where that scoreboard is, almost blowing exactly right that direction. And the pitch. Oh, man, beautiful pitch. That thing I thought was going to hit Derek square on and just broke and got the inner half of the plate, so that will be a strike call. Not necessarily one you want to try to hit when you don't have a strike on you yet, especially. You're looking for your pitch here. And the pitch. He'll try to take that to the right side, and he'll foul that off over in the parking lot. So set up a 1-2 count here. Like to see the sophomore choke up a bit here. Little two-strike approach. Got a slightly closed stance. This pitcher with the two strikes has gone away a lot, so we'll see where this pitch is. And he'll drive this thing in, and it will go to center field, and it will be another single for the sophomore. Nice little line drive, one hopper to the center fielder. So Derek Shaline, 2 for 2 on the day. As an announcer, I got to say, great job, son. Proud of you. A lot of hard work paying off. So, with no outs, there'll be a runner on first base. Small little lead over there by Derek. Gavin will take this outside. That ball was the same pitch that he kind of started with Derek on. He just started a little bit more over the plate, and that thing broke out wide. So Gavin's wise to lay off there. Gavin last time, a nice single to left field, scores 2 runs. He got 2 RBIs. He was stranded out there in the bags, as was Derek in the first inning. So we'll see if Gavin can stay hot. And Derek will fake the steal. This ball will be way out, so 2-0 for Gavin. Derek really not a threat to run over there at first base. He's got his dad's speed, so would like to see him get a little bit bigger lead. At least make him think about you. And Gavin will put a charge in this. This thing will pop up, but the wind will play with this. This is going left field foul territory, and it will fall down. So that will be a foul ball. So nothing but a strike there. There's tons of foul ground on this left field side. The fence is way, way, way back towards the road. So, you have storage buildings in play down there and light poles that are in play in foul ground over there. So 2-1 pitch, nobody out. Gavin will ask for time and step out. Landon works really fast. McMurtry not so fast. So Gavin wise to ask for some time and kind of get in his rhythm. You don't want to get frozen in that batter's box. Makes it a little bit harder to get your job done. And the throwback, nope, just be a step off. Oh, and we will have a balk call. So Derek will go to second base. I've been watching this game the whole time, guys. I apologize. We finally got a second umpire out here, so there is an umpire out there in the field now. So Derek will move down to second base, put himself in scoring position. Gavin with the 2-1 count, definitely a hitter's at bat so far. Oh, and that ball broke off hard, and ended up catching it in the other batter's box. I'm not quite sure how that catches any part of the plate. But regardless, it'll be a strike call. I don't blame Gavin for laying off that. But he will have to be a little more, I guess, open up his selection here with 2-2. That's a huge strike zone now when he's established that. And Gavin will ask for time, and he'll get it. They're definitely trying to bounce Derek back and forth over there at second base. So Gavin, 2 RBIs in the first inning. Runner on second here. See if we can add to that total. And the pitch. That ball's down. So that'll set up 3-2 count. Gavin in good shape. Shortstop playing directly even the bag with Derek, so opening up that hole. Here's for Gavin, and that'll hit him. Couldn't even get out of that way of that one. That was square at him, so there will be 2 runners on. Runner on first, runner on second, and bring up the sophomore, Hunter Gibson. And it looks like we may have a pinch hitter. Looks like it's going to be Mr. Creed. Well, no, so I take that back. I was looking at a number differently. It will be Jackson Miller. So Jackson Miller will come in as a pinch hitter for Hunter Gibson here in the third inning. Comes in a good spot. Nobody out, 2 on. Looks down, takes the sign from Coach Mounts. And steps in. Oh, and he asked for time immediately, so wants to work in his rhythm for sure. Ben Harmon in the on-deck circle as well. And the pitch. He'll show bunt, pull it back, and it'll be a called strike. So at least you see how the defense is going to play you. With runners at first and second, they're really not giving as much attention to Derek at second. I say that, and the shortstop starts moving in a little bit. And the pitch. And that'll be a bunt. It's an excellent bunt down the first base line. And the pitcher will have trouble gloving that. And Jackson will be safe at first base. So just based on the placement of that hit alone, we're definitely going to call that a hit. And that will load up the bases. So great job by the senior, Jackson Miller, coming in there. He does have that, and I don't know if I've heard if it's an ankle, if it's a foot, but it is seriously hurt. So him just to beat that out at first base takes a lot of heart right there. But when he gets to first base, they're not going to push the issue. They will bring Hunter Gibson back in to be the, I guess we'll call it courtesy runner, but now it's just subbed back in. So he'll be at first base. So great job on the bunt for a single, and that'll load the bases up. Nobody out, bringing up Ben Harmon. Wind really howling right now. Definitely picked up. And the pitch. Ball's outside. So nobody out. 1 ball, no strikes. Apologize. I got to get our stream scoreboard right. Ben asks for time, steps out. So you got Derek Shaline on third. Gavin Fippen on second, Hunter Gibson on first. Ben Harmon at the plate trying to do some damage here. And that ball will get away, and Derek will come to the plate. I think the pitcher thought that it hit him. I don't know what he's arguing about. Even if it hit him, oh, we are going to call it a hit by pitch. It's really not. Even if it hits him, Derek scores anyway. So they are going to, well, they're going to converse about this. We're going to have a score either way. So put the visitor score. We'll do a +1 here. So it's just a matter of, did it hit him? I mean, if they want to argue whether or not it hit the knob of the bat, I can't hear anything in here, so I can't really lead any insight into that. So we're just going to call it a strike, it sounds. No, they're going to take the run. I'm confused. I guess we're calling it a foul ball. Mounts is going to go out there and talk to him. I'm confused how this goes from a pass ball and a run scored and everybody moves up to a hit by pitch. And then he gets on and the run scores anyway and everybody moves up to somehow this is a strike. But we'll see if Mounts gets any clarification. We won't hear about it. But regardless, looks like we're going to take this run off of the board. And Derek will go back down to third base. It'll be a 1-1 count, I believe. And Mount still is confused. He's talking to the field ump, and now he's going to ask for all three of them to get together. So Mounts is going to walk to home plate and have the field ump and the home plate ump talk and say, hey, what are you seeing? I just don't understand this series of events. How you go from one call to another call to another call. I mean, if he didn't see it, then just stay with the call that's at the plate. And Mounts is telling him, hey, it's either a hit by pitch or a pass ball. No one called anything at the time. So how do you not sell that? And the umpire just points to his ear. He either says, I didn't hear it or I did. Maybe he's saying that it hit the knob and it's a foul ball off of the knob of the bat because it was really close in that area. So, regardless, we will have bases loaded, no outs for the senior. I think we understand the count to be 1-1. So we will see. The infield is playing in. They're coming for a play at the plate here. And the pitch, that ball's up. So now we have 1-1 according to the plate umpire. I don't believe that to be correct, but we will stay with what he has. I'd like to go back in video. I think there was one other pitch besides that first one that went to the backstop on Ben. That one will be a ball low, so we'll stay consistent with blue back there. And so bases loaded, nobody out, 2-1 count. Hold on one second. Well, looked like Mounts thought it was 3-1-2. I adjusted mine to the umpire, but I think that's right. So we'll see what happens here with Ben. And that'll be a strike call. Hey, it should be a full count. It should be a full count. Well, it should be a full count. I went out there to tell them that, but I didn't win that battle. And that'll be it. That should be ball 4. But we'll go full count here. Ben says, I don't care. I just want to hit. He goes, let me stay up here. And the pitch. That'll be down. It'll be ball 4 anyway. So we'll get there, and that'll finally score that 6th run. Derek will come in. There's that visitor score. And that'll bring up the top of the order. But not before it looks like we're going to have a pitching change. So looks like your third baseman of record is going to go to the mound. So Oaks is going to go from third base to be your new pitcher. We will let him warm up, and we will take a break. We will hear from our awesome sponsors like Community State Bank, and we'll be right back.
Storm season is coming, people, and your first choice for roofing needs should be Rhino Roofing. Locally owned and operated, the Rhino specializes in all types of repair and replacement. Large scale, traditional, modern, unique roof lines, they can do it all. Protect your home and your family with the specialized services of Rhino Roofing. Visit our Facebook page today and make an appointment. Rhino Roofing is all the hype for any roof type.
All right, welcome back, Cashion Wildcats. The new pitcher, Oaks, is warmed up, so we will resume play here in the top of the third inning with nobody out, bases loaded. Top of the order up in Mr. Cooper Frazee. And the Cashion Wildcats already scored 1 run this inning. So Cooper on the day has a single already. We'll see if he can add to that. And that'll be a ball, or sorry, that'll be a called strike. So I did get confirmation in that little bit of a break that, yes, that was 5 balls on Mr. Ben Harmon. So regardless, it's a walk, and the pitcher's chased. So Cooper will foul that one off, setting up an 0-2 count. So looks like on the day, McMurtry had 3 Ks, a hit by pitch, and looks like a couple walks, maybe 2 hit by pitch and 2 walks. This ball will be up. Yeah, looks like 3 walks. And Cooper will put a drive into this. He kind of got it off the end of the bat, so it'll hang up in the air for the left fielder, who will make the catch. Gavin will tag at 3, and he will score easily on the sac fly. So that'll make it 7-1. Cashion Wildcats. And that will bring 1 out. So great job by Cooper Frazee doing his job. That's how you get RBIs right there, folks. That's team baseball. So that'll leave runners at first and second. So that'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Landon Lagasse. Landon, stay hot, kid. A single, a double, included an RBI, has 3 stolen bases, doing great things on the mound as well. This ball will be up for ball 1. So Hunter Gibson on second. Ben Harmon on first. Landon at the plate. Our ball will be outside. 2-0. Wind really howling. Man, I'd love to see Landon have a great day here and put this up in this wind. I mean, it's got to be gust. Man, it's got to be gusted like 40 miles an hour right now. If it's normally 28, this thing's howling. Landon asks for time. Umpire gives it late, so that will be a no pitch right there. I don't know if you can see the dust out there around second base just getting kicked up. Pitcher looks in. 2-0 delivery. That'll be a strike call. A little bit low. Landon said, nope, I think I'll wait for something better. I'll wait for something a little bit up so I can drive. And he'll pop this thing up. It'll be infield fly rule, so it won't matter. And that'll be the second out of the inning. And that'll be the second out. So, sorry, running the scoreboard, it's kind of buzzing at me in itself. So, runners on first and second, 2 outs. And that'll bring out Mr. Preston Cotter. We're glad to have him back. He walked in the first and scored. And had one just off the end of the bat to the second baseman last time. And he'll foul this one off. So that'll be a strike. So 2 runs in here in the third. Cashion getting 3 runs in the first, 2 in the second, 2 here in the third. 2 on currently with 2 out. And Preston Cotter looking comfortable out there. Goes to put a charge in this, and he will hit this. It will go right in front of the left fielder. A one hopper, and Hunter Gibson will hit third, and he will chug home for a nice RBI. So great job, Preston Cotter, with the single on 2 outs, getting the RBI and scoring the 8th run for the Cashion Wildcats. And now, looks like Preston Cotter will get a pinch runner. It'll be number 25, Zane Stimpke, will pinch run at first base. Still be runners at first and second. So bring up Joey Wilson. And the pitch will be out. Wind kicking up a ton. And Ben Harmon taking off for third. That ball will be in the dirt, and he will have that stolen base. So great job on the read. That will allow Stimpke to go to second as well. But great job stealing that base. I believe that ball was down. I don't know that for a fact. I didn't wait for the umpires to call. Yeah, it's 2 balls. 2 balls, no strikes. And Joey will have a shot to the third baseman. It'll go up and over him. It will hit the top of his glove. We'll have a play at the plate. And unfortunately, Zane Stemke will be out at the plate. The ball was a line drive to third base. He skied up, hit the top of his glove, and the ball kind of came down just enough for the shortstop to go over there and get it. And it will get Zane, but Ben Harmon will score, so it will put, that will be 1 RBI, making it 9-0. Or sorry, 9-1. And that will bring us to the bottom of the third inning. So we will take a break right here. We'll get everything kind of reset, and we'll go back, and I'm sure Mr. Lane and Lagasse will be back on the mound. We'll be back in just 1 second.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
For 31 years and counting, Community State Bank has taken great pride in being your hometown bank. With branches located in Cashion, Dover, and Hennessy, CSB strives to reflect the small-town hospitality these communities are known for. Our friendly staff is here to serve you and provide one of the best banking experiences around, equipping our customers with the latest in banking technology combined with a personal, down-home relationship. Come into one of our local branches or visit us at www.mycsb.com. Community State Bank, small-town banking, the way it should be. Member FDIC.
All right, welcome back. Glad to hear from some of our great sponsors. Welcome to the bottom of the third. This will be the first pitch of the half inning. Landon will dig in, and that'll be a ball 1. In case you missed it, Cashion scored 4 runs in that third inning. That'll be a little bit up for ball 2. So this will bring up, that'll be ball 3 right there. So it'll bring up number 33, Williams, the first baseman. So as Cashion has had many guys bat 3 times, that'll be the first time through the order. That'll be ball 4. So that will bring up the top of the order here. And that'll bring up Warden, who struck out in the first. And the first pitch there is up. Landon working really fast. Maybe settle down just a little bit and throw that first pitch strike and then get in a groove a bit. That'll be a ball as well. I looked down, so I apologize. I hope he didn't swing through that. There's a pickoff move to first base, runner back. So 2-0 on the batter, runner on first base. And the pitch. That ball will be a called strike. So Landon settling in here. And the pitch. That ball will be down. That will be 3-1. Got confirmation from the umpire there. And the pitch, that'll be ball 4. So that'll be the second walk of the inning and the third of the game for Landon, but go along with 4 strikeouts as well. So maybe just getting a little bit tired. It will bring a trip to the mound from Coach Mounts. Landon not seeing a ton of innings out there, so you got to wonder, hey, from a stamina standpoint, he's a great athlete, but he hadn't had a lot of consecutive innings out there. Everybody gets tired eventually. So only giving up 1 hit on the day. Only that 1 run. So having a talk not just with Landon, but the whole infield. So that'll be runners on first and second. Mounts will break from the meeting. And Landon will still be out there pitching, so good thing. Let him work through this. He's got plenty of run support. Let him figure it out. He's looked great otherwise. And just bring the ball up a little bit and he'll be right there. That'll bring up Hughes, the shortstop. Hughes had a strikeout in the first as well. Landon will look over there at second base and runner back in plenty of time. And the pitch. It'll be a strike on the outer half. Great pitch. Way to get out in front. That's something he did really well the first 2 innings. He got out in front of hitters, getting a lot of strike calls early in the count. See if he can establish that here. Oh, that'll be a hit right back up to Landon. Almost hit him in the head. And Gavin will throw to center field, or from center field to home, and that'll keep the runners at bay, but it will have the bases loaded. That will be a single line drive to center field. So Hughes getting his first hit of the game. It will load the bases with nobody out. So that will bring up number 9, Mulinax, who walked in the first inning. That'll be a ball. So bases loaded. See if the Cashion Wildcats can work out of this jam. That ball's down low. Nice stop by the senior Nick Nabavi. So Minco fans out there yelling to their runner out there to be ready to come to the plate if one gets past the catcher. But I got confidence in Nick that that's not going to happen. And they got to pick off to third base, runner back. So the 2-0 delivery from Lagasse. That'll be down, so that'll set up ball 3. Nowhere to put him here. Bases loaded. As Neiman likes to say, this next pitch is nearly automatic all the time. Let's hope so. And the pitch. It is down. Apparently I'm the jinx. So that will score a run, and that will bring another trip from Coach Mounts to the mound. And looks like there will be a pitching change. Let's see who's getting the ball. Looks like it's going to be Joey Wilson. Pitched a little bit yesterday. Or I think he's just fooling, or Nick would have already gone back to out there. He's just grabbing the ball, I think. Yeah, because he's still got his first baseman's glove on. So we'll see what happens here. Looks like it's going to be Gavin Phippen. All right. So I didn't see him jog in from center field. So he went to go get a different glove, and he will go take the hill. Sorry, Dirk. I know you love it when your kid pitches. I wish you were here live, but we'll be able to bring it to you right here from CWTV. So looks like Landon will move out to center field. So just a little flip-flop there between Gavin and Landon. So Gavin will get his warm-up pitches here. So for Mr. Landon Lagasse, I got 4 Ks on the day. And looks like 1, 2, 3 walks, 4 walks. 4 walks, 4 Ks, 2 hits, only 2 runs. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I don't have any pitch counts for you. I apologize. Dirk normally does that, but having to run both scoreboards and everything else, I just ran out of hands. So Gavin's still warming up. That'll bring up number 28, the DH, I believe. So, yeah, got to be careful here. Nobody out, DH up. So, congratulations, Gavin. Way to come in with a little bit of runners to, I guess, to take care of out there. But we have full confidence in the senior. So, Gavin will dig in here. Number 7, with the bases loaded, he'll be able to go out of the windup here. And the first pitch. Ball will be down just a little bit. And the second pitch is down. Just got to, sometimes when you get on that hill, you got to get a little bit of adjustment. Some mounds, believe it or not, are a little bit higher than others. Some of them are a little steeper as their drop comes. So that ball will be down. It'll get away from the catcher, so that will allow the home team to move up 1, and we'll put another run on the scoreboard. So it'll be 3-0 to the batter, and it will make it 9-3 ball game here. So runners at second and third. And the pitch. That ball is a swing and a miss. It was not a foul, so that ball goes back, but Nick hustles back, and Gavin's at the plate as well, so that will make it 3-1. So Gavin with that 3-0 strike. We'll see what he does here with 3-1. That ball will be down, but first base is open, so that will load the bases there. That'll bring up number 2, Holding. Holding with one of the hits in this game. That ball's down as well. And the pitch. That'll be swing through. And a snap back throw to third. And yes, he did get him. Nick Nabavi throwing that ball down quick to Preston Cotter. And the tag got him by a half a step. So awesome job. Nice heads up job by the senior right there. So that'll be the first out of the inning. So 1-1, and it was a strike as well. So 1-1, 1 out. That ball will be down. We take that runner off third base for you guys. So 2 on. That ball's down. So that'll be set up 3-1 count here. And the pitch, that's a strike. Upper part of the zone, but we will take it for sure. So 3-2 right here. And the delivery. He'll foul that one off. So excellent pitch. Always pressure on a pitcher at 3-2. Gavin coming through right there. He fouled it off, so we'll get to do it all over again right here. And the pitch. That ball will be out, so that will be a walk. Thanks to the pickoff move, or the snap back for the pickoff from the catcher, we did have room to put a runner on. So that will bring up the original pitcher, McMurtry. He had a sac bunt in the second inning. And he'll pop this ball up. This will go out to left field. Ben Harmon makes the catch. He does have to kind of stumble back on the catch, so we're not allowed to have a play at the plate really. So that will be a sac fly. It will score the 4th run for the Minco Bulldogs. But that will be 2 outs in the inning. So that being a sac fly. So McMurtry with a sac fly and a sac bunt. Let me clear that scoreboard. So 2 outs. Three runs in on this inning for Minco, making it 9-4. Ball 2. So see if Gavin can work out of this jam a little bit. And a pickoff move to first base. Oh, we're going to throw it wide. It will allow the runners to move up to second and third. So Mount's not saying much. It must have been his call. The ball was just a little bit wide of Joey Wilson over there. I don't know if it was, if we were trying to put the throw down a little earlier, if the throw was wide. So we'll have a courtesy runner at third, it looks like here. And that'll be a foul ball. So that'll be a strike, making it 2-1. So up to the plate right now was number 1, Alexander, who struck out in the second inning. And the pitch. He'll swing through that, and we'll have a snap throw down to third base, but the runner will dive back just barely in time. So it will be a strike call, and almost got him at third. So it'll be 2-2 with 2 outs and 2 on. And that ball will go to the backstop. Nick will retreat. He'll throw to the plate, and the run will score. And the first baseman does not come to back that up. And 2 runs will score on the plate because it didn't happen. Coach Mount's very unhappy here with 2 runners scoring on the play. And he's yelling at the middle infield of whose ball, who's supposed to be there for that. I always thought it was supposed to be the first baseman, but he's yelling at both the middle infielders while they're not there in time. So that'll make it 9-6, and that'll be a ball, so it'll be full count. There is nobody on the bases anymore. So just got to get the batter here. And it'll be a little dribbler. Preston will have to hustle, throw to first, and the runner's going to beat that out. That was just dead in the grass, barely moving. So that'll be a hit. So it is 9-6 currently. So Alexander with just a single, kind of in no man's land. That'll bring up Oaks, your current pitcher. And that'll be a strike call. And there are 2 outs. And that'll be a hit by pitch. So that'll put runners back at first and second. And that'll bring Williams back up, who already hit once this inning. Last time at bat was a base on balls. And that'll be a strike call. And Gavin with the spin move. So Minco scoring 5 runs this inning. And the pitch. Ball's up. Got 1-1 the count currently. And that ball's down in the dirt and away. That'll go to the backstop. So that'll make it 2-1, and both runners will move up. So that'll bring Alexander to third and Oaks to second. Got 2 outs in the inning. Just got to come after the batter here. And that is inside and a foul ball, actually. So that'll make it 2-2. 1 strike away here from getting out of this. And the pitch. And that'll be a swing and a miss. That'll be a K. So Gavin getting out of it. And that'll be 3 outs, but not before Minco scores 5 runs in the third. So that will bring us to the top of the fourth with a score of 9-6. So if you don't mind, we will take a break here and we will hear from our fantastic sponsors that bring this stream to you free of charge. We'll be back with the top of the fourth.
Christy Perry is a Cashion-based attorney providing clients in Oklahoma with trusted, experienced legal counsel regarding wills and trusts, bankruptcy, and other areas of law. Flexible scheduling is available to discuss your options, and your first consultation is free. If you need assistance regarding a legal matter, call your local Oklahoma licensed attorney, Christy Perry, at 918-373-0882.
Our world is changing, but one thing is the same. We're here for you. In these uncertain times, take comfort in knowing that modern women of America is built for this. We are built to handle uncertainties, and we've weathered many in the past 137 years, including world wars, disease outbreaks, depressions, and recessions. You may have concerns about your financial plan, but you can also have peace of mind. You got this because you have us.
Hi, my name is Stephanie Woody, and I want to help you or a loved one navigate your way through understanding Medicare. It's hard getting questions answered when you don't know who to call or trust. I am local and appointed with all the insurance carriers in Oklahoma. You can trust me to help you apply for Medicare, Make the right decisions based on your current financial and healthcare needs and feel confident about your future. Act quickly. Annual enrollment period is October 15th to December 7th. Call Stephanie Woody, that's me, at 405-830-4966 to set up an appointment.
All right, Cashion Wildcats, we are back. Top of the fourth, 9-6. Wildcats up on the Minco Bulldogs, but not before giving up 5 in the bottom of the third, setting up our score. We were in good shape. Now it's a little closer. That'll bring up Nick Nabavi. And that'll be a ball down. So Nick so far in the game, hit by pitch in the first and scored. So we'll see if he can be a leadoff here for us. And the delivery. Ball's up, good eye. Wind howling right now. You can see the dirt getting kicked up about second. I'd love to see Nick just get into his legs and swing this thing hard and elevate and celebrate here. Ball's away, 3-0. Looking down at Coach Mount, see what he says. Maybe it'll be one of those, hey, if you like it, big fella, go after it. And the pitch. It is a strike call. I jinxed us. I should have said something, oh, well, I guarantee you this is a strike, and it probably wouldn't have been. But regardless, 3-1 count, hitter's count right here. And the pitch. Foul this one back. Full count. Center fielder playing a little bit in. Kind of surprising me with as hard as that wind's blowing. And the pitch. Oh, it should have been ball 4. Nick's running down to first base, and the umpire pulls the trigger and calls 3. Kind of looked at where the catcher caught it rather than where it crossed the zone. So, wow. Unfortunate there for Mr. Nabavi. So that'll bring up sophomore Derek Shaline, 2 for 2 on the day. Also with an RBI, 1 run scored. This will be a called strike inner half right there. So Mr. Oaks doing a good job coming in here and kind of settling things down for Minco. Derek will swing through that for strike 2. Like to see him keep that head in a bit. So 0-2 count for the sophomore. Oh, he stays in there. Thought it was going to hit him, and it didn't. It just bottom dropped out of it, so it will be a ball. 1-2. Oaks looking in. The delivery. That'll be a ball that he'll pull to the shortstop. Shortstop will backhand it. He'll come to first base, and Derek Shaline will beat that out. The throw will get away. Derek will advance over to second base. So what was a single deep in the hole will turn into what's equivalent to a double here. We'll call it a single and an error. And now we'll put a runner at second base with 1 out. Derek Shaline 3 for 3 on the day so far. Now we'll bring up number 7, Gavin Phippen. We will have a pinch runner for Derek Shaline. It'll be number 23, Wyatt Schmitz. So Gavin stepping in. Gavin earlier had a single that scored 2 RBIs and was hit by pitch. Oh, this is a ball that's way low that I don't know how that's a strike, but it is nonetheless. So 0-1. And the pitch. Gavin will swing through this, setting up 0-2. It's got to be a little disappointing after that first one, but hey, adversity here, young fella. Just grip it, stay in there, keep your head down, and make something happen. And the 0-2 delivery. Man, it's just like a little floater. Doesn't have much speed on it. The bottom just drops out of it. So that'll be strike 3. So that'll bring up number 14, Hunter Gibson, with a runner on second base and 2 outs. Hunter had a single last time. I mean, he's throwing either nothing but breaking balls or the slowest fastball that you've ever seen. I mean, it's literally starting up above the head and just dropping in there. So, 0-1. He throws this one with some speed, and Hunter puts a charge into it, and he'll send that thing into left field. They will send Wyatt to the plate. There's a throw. Oh, no, the shortstop will check it. And Wyatt Schmitz will score for the 10th run. So nice job by Hunter Gibson. Single through the left side, RBI with 2 outs. That's the way you get it done. 2 hits in a row for Mr. Gibson there. Well, I take that back. That other hit in the third was actually Jackson Miller. So that's Hunter's first hit of the game. But nice job on it either way with the RBI. So that makes the score 10-6. We'll put a runner on first base there. And that'll be a strike call. That'll bring up Ben Harmon, your senior. Ben had a walk and had a stolen base, and that walk was actually an RBI as well because the bases were loaded. It'll be a pitch. He'll put this thing in the air. Shortstop's going to get underneath it. Oh, maybe going out to the outfield. They let the outfield have it, and it will fall down. So Mr. Ben Harmon will be safe out there. Will definitely be an error on probably the left fielder if they're going to let him have the ball out there. So that does allow Hunter Gibson to get to third base. So we will have runners on the corners. Bringing up top of the order, Cooper Frazee. And Ben will take off for second base and get there easily on the high pitch and the ball. So that'll put runners at second and third for Cooper. So Cooper on the day, sac fly and a single. So has an RBI with that sac fly. And the pitch, he'll wait on it. He'll send this thing down the shortstop, but Cooper's going down the line, and he will be safe at first base. He will beat that out. So we'll give him a hit on the placement in there. Great base running by Ben Harmon, getting in that shortstop's eyesight, making that a little harder as well. That will score the 11th run for the Cashion Wildcats as well. So great job with the RBI. Good base running. Good hitting. And so we have runners at the corners right now. Landon will swing through that. That'll be strike 1. So 2 runs in this inning for the Cashion Wildcats. A little hit and run action. Cooper was taken off. This ball will go to the second baseman. It will take a weird kick, and Landon with his speed will beat it out at first base. I mean, there's nothing that second baseman could have done. It hit the edge of the grass and just took a weird hop. It will score another run for Cashion, making it 12-0. Or sorry, 12-6. I apologize. It'll set runners on first and second. So we're going to give Landon a hit for that. Man, another hit and an RBI for the young man. That'll bring up Preston Cotter. He'll swing through that first one. So 3 runs in this inning. That ball be inside. So making sure that we keep track of all these runs. If I don't have track of all the RBIs, I apologize. A lot going on. And the pitch. That ball's outside. 2-1 to Mr. Preston Cotter. So far, Preston on the day walked in the first, popped out to second in the second, had a single in the third. He's up here in the fourth as well. So on base 2 out of 3 times so far. And he'll put a charge into this. He'll lift it up in the air. It will go into left center. We'll see who's going to take it. The center fielder will come underneath that, and he will make the catch for the out. So at the middle half of the fourth, Cashion scores 3 in their half, bringing the score to 12-6. We will go to the bottom half of the fourth when we return. We'll be right back.
Kyle and Gina Van Druff have the answers to all your real estate and insurance needs. These guys will have you covered in a one-stop shopping experience. They are local agents, local supporters, and active in the Cashion community. They are also proud parents of past and present Cashion students. Kyle and Gina help their clients make the right choice. Don't wait till it's too late. Call 405-607-4300. Go Wildcats and number 88. Let's have a great year.
Walk it up. Get you some.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people, and our goal was to treat each and every person like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, and we are here to help.
Founded by Jesse and Amy McCracken, Rural Pest Solutions is a Cashion-based, family-owned and operated company. Our focus is on providing the highest level of customer service while effectively treating many common invaders, including spiders, ants, roaches, mice, mosquitoes, fleas, ticks, and termites. Flexible scheduling and superior customer service are our top priority. Call us today to schedule your appointment. 405-283-6565.
All right, welcome back. We are in the bottom of the fourth, 12-6 Wildcats against the Minco Bulldogs. Gavin Phippen will be able to go out there in the bottom of the fourth here with clean set of bases this time. Doesn't inherit any runners, so gets definitely a fresh start here. So he will also, I believe, get the top of the lineup here. So that'll bring up the catcher, Warden, who has a strikeout in the first and walked and scored in the third. So we'll give Gavin a clean slate here, and he'll be able to work out of the windup. So here we go. Definitely gets strike one there. So way to get ahead. If you're just joining us, wind blowing extremely hard to left field. That ball's down. Just gusts like no other. And the pitch. Gavin coming across his body pretty hard right now. That ball's low and out. So 2 balls, 1 strike. And the kick and the delivery. Ooh, and that'll be a hit by pitch. He left that one in. Number 7 hit number 7. So that'll put number 7, the catcher, down at first base. So that'll bring up number 3, the shortstop, Hughes, who has a strikeout and a single. He was the one that was gunned down earlier by Nick Nabavi at third base. So throwback to first in time. That ball's fouled back. That'll be a strike, so that'll set up a 1-1 count. Medium lead over there by Warden, and he'll take off. That ball will be fouled off, so the runner will go back to first base. It'll be a 1-2 count. Look like a little hit and run action. And that'll be a charge in there with the runner taken off. I think Cooper Frazee was pulled a little bit towards the second base bag, and that'll find the hole in between third base and shortstop. So that will be a single. And that will put runners on first and second with nobody out. So that'll bring up number 9, your second baseman, Mulinax. That ball's down. Mulinax so far has walked twice, scored once. It'll be a foul ball back. 1-1. Gavin looks in, and the delivery. Umpire thought it was a little bit in. 2 balls, 1 strike. Not a bad-looking pitch, I thought, especially considered what's been called on the outer half sometimes. And the pitch. That ball's in. Almost hit him. So that'll be 3-1. Like to see him work the outer half here a little bit. Sometimes finding a different reset with your eyes. Maybe looking at the catcher's outside knee here. And the pitch. That one will be inside. Swing and a miss. So that'll make it a full count. Way to battle back. Oh, and the runner's taken off randomly. He'll throw over there, and he will get tagged out. And they're going to call a balk on the pitcher on the step off. I don't know. I don't know that he was ever officially on the rubber. The runner just took off. Gavin had never established himself. He was kind of straddling the rubber. He wasn't on it. And all he did was step that way and throw. And Blue's going to call the balk anyway. Mounts is going to lose this argument. So it's still going to be 3-2. There'll be runners at second and third. So Minco trying some trickery here. See if they're trying to see if they can catch the Cashion Wildcats off guard. So Gavin will dig in here with the 3-2 count and the pitch. That ball will be down for ball 4. So that'll load the bases. So that'll bring up the DH again. Seems like he's always up with the bases loaded. And that'll be a foul ball. So far, Riggs on the day, flied out to right and walked and scored in the third. And the pitch, he'll pull this thing foul down the left field line by a lot. So it'll be 0-2. Nice job by Gavin, getting ahead on this one. So outfield playing normal depth. Landon Lagasse in center field, shielding just a little bit to the left side of second base. And the pitch. That ball's down. Tried to get him to chase. No go. Wind gusting, big gust right there. We'll see what happens here. Oh, breaking ball inside, was breaking across the plate, just fouled it off. Oh, sorry. I got one ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that'll be a hit by pitch. And that will score a run. So that'll make it 12-7. So we'll see what Coach Mounts will do here. $12-7, nobody out, bases loaded. Long talk out there. Field ump's right back there, not breaking it up, and Mounts will give some final instructions to the infield, and it looks like there will be a pitching change here at the end. So, and it looks like sophomore Derek Shaline is going to come to the hill with the bases loaded and no outs. So he will warm up here. Looks like Gavin's going to go to the outfield, and it's going to bring probably, it looks like Ben Harmon into second base here. So your outfield alignment will be in the outfield, Gavin Phippen in left, Landon Lagasse in center, Max Higdon in right. In the infield, it'll be Derek Shaline as the pitcher, Nick Nabavi catching, Joey Wilson at first, Ben Harmon at second, Cooper Frazee at short, and Preston Cotter at third. Just really trying to round out our pitching staff a little bit, trying to get them to get in a little bit of groove, get them some innings before playoffs start here. In case you missed it, district pairings are already out. Cashion will be playing at home next week. Date to be determined. It will be against Merritt. That'll be a best 2 out of 3. Generally, they will play at least 2 games on that first day. If one team should win the first 2, then that series is over. If they should split, there's always the possibility for Merritt to come back the next day, or I've even seen it before where they will play a third game in the day. So they will start early that day. Like I said, date to be determined. So that will bring up holding the center fielder, who has a single in the second and scored, and has a walk in the third and scored. So Derek will inherit the bases loaded here, nobody out. Here will be the first pitch. And swing through for strike one. So getting ahead early. Derek's pitched well so far this season. I believe he's 3-0 on the year. He will get hit. He doesn't have tremendous speed. But there's strike two on the outer half. A little bit of a breaking ball fell off the table there. So infield looks like Joey's in front of the bag, but the rest of the infield's at normal depth here. Just trying to get an out, I think. And this one will be popped up. It'll go back. Nick Nabavi underneath it, and he will make the catch for out number one. So that will be a pop-up to the catcher for holding. And that'll bring up the original pitcher, the original starting pitcher, McMurtry, on the day, a sac bunt and a sac fly. That'll be a ball outside. Bases loaded. Here's a pitch. It's a little bit up. So 2-0. Like to see the sophomore really push off that back leg, extend out in front. He'll throw that in for a strike, so look like a little changeup. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Batter will ask for time. Wasn't in there too long, just must have been a little bit uncomfortable. Asked for time. Going to adjust his gloves. Sometimes they do it just to throw the pitcher off who's in a groove a little bit. Just throw him off just a little bit. And the pitch. This ball will be popped up. Cooper Frazee going back. It will go over his head, so that will be a single. I think we had a chance if we had thrown to second base for the force out, but that will be a little bloop single. So it will score the 8th Minco run. So that'll make it 12-8 on the little blooper. And the first pitch, be in there for a strike. So on that hit, Hughes scores for the second run of the inning. That'll be a breaking ball. Just must have been a little bit down. I don't know that it was caught either, so it's hard to get that call. But it might have been down. I was kind of blocked out of it from here. And the pitch. This ball is popped up, but it'll go back behind us. So that'll be a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Up at the plate is Alexander, your right fielder. On the day, had a strikeout in the second and a single in the third. And the 1-2 delivery. He'll rip this thing foul down the left field line. So definitely got a good piece of that, but it is foul. Love to see Derek not giving anything special here. You don't want to put anything too much away with a runner on third base. But you don't want to see anything excellent to hit here. So 1-2 delivery. and he hits him. That's what we're talking about. He throws the breaking ball, and it didn't break, so it is a hit by pitch. That will score a 9th run. So with 1-2, that's definitely you just throw it down there. I mean, I don't want nothing hittable, but something outside off the plate is what you would rather see there. So that will score Mulinax from third run of the inning. That'll bring up Oaks, your pitcher. He'll swing at that. And that'll be 0-2 early in this count with the foul ball right there. Sorry, running multiple scoreboards. So Oaks on the day, a strikeout in the second and a hit by pitch in the third. There's a ball outside. That's what we needed last time. Just see if he'd chase. So base is still loaded, 1 out. Another 1-2 count here. The pitch. Ball, and it just trickles past Nabavi, but the runner holds at third. So 2-2. Landon Lagasse started off strong in this game. Pitched a couple innings. Gavin Fippen came in, and now we have Derek Shaline on the hill. And the pitch. Outside. Oh, man, that call was a strike earlier in the day. I've seen him farther out than that, and that was he called it a ball there. So that'll set up full count. So here we go with the delivery. And that'll be a hit down to Preston Cotter at third. He'll step on third. He'll throw across the diamond at first, and it will be in time for the double play. So getting out of the inning with the double play. Nice little 5-3 action. So that'll strand, 2 runners on the base paths, 3 before the pitch. So that'll bring us to the top of the 5th. And it is 12-9 Cashion. We will be right back with a word from our sponsors.
Cashion FBC is a church seeking to grow in Christ and our love for the body of Christ. With ministries from children to youth to adults, we strive to present the gospel in an engaging and meaningful way. Sunday school meets at 9:45 a.m. and worship starts at 11 a.m. Children and youth meet on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Please check our website at cashionfbc.org for more information, and we hope to see you this Sunday. Located a half-mile east of Cashion.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at Squirtle.com/stream.
Welcome back, Wildcat fans. Welcome to the top of the 5th, where it is Cashion 12, Minco 9. We're scoring runs, but we're giving them back as well. So in what's been a long game so far, this game started at 4:30. We're 2 hours and 10 minutes in, and we're starting the top of the 5th right here. Joey Wilson in the batter's box for the first batter of this inning. We'll get a called strike there. So we update our scoreboard. Joey on the day, a walk, a single, and an RBI. He'll put a drive into this one. This thing's going in the left center gap, and it'll go past the center fielder. Joey, and somehow there's a hole underneath the wall. That was going to be a triple, I think. It just rolled to the base of the wall, and it went underneath. So that'll be a ground rule double. So Joey will be on at second base. That's probably the best hit ball all day long. So great job by Joey now with a double. So he's been on base 3 out of 4 times. That'll bring up Nick Nabavi. That'll be a ball low. And the pitch. Low again. Joey thinks about taking off. Nick puts his hand up, says, nope, that's not far enough. Stay there. I want to drive you in anyway. So Oaks, still your pitcher out there. He'll come down here. That ball's low. We'll set up a 3-0 count. Look down at Mounts. He said, hey, if you like it. He gives the little swing motion. So the senior with the green light here if he likes it. Second baseman playing right on second base. That'll be ball 4 inside. Came close to hitting him. So Nabavi on with the walk, and that'll bring up Derek Shaline, your current pitcher. Derek on the day, 3 singles, 1 RBI. His number 6 hole position has scored twice. I know he had a pinch runner one time. I believe it was Zane Stemke once, I believe. That ball's down. Ball 1. So Oaks having a little bit of difficulty here to start the 5th. Gave up a double and thrown 5 balls since then. And the pitch. And I say that, and he throws the breaking ball or the really slow change up that the bottom drops out of it for a strike. Derek knows to lay off that until he gets at least 1 strike. He's looking for a fastball. He's looking for something with a little more speed so he can do some damage here. And he's going to hit this thing out to center field. I think he's got a good charge in it. Center fielder has to go way back. It's going to allow Joey to go back and tag second, and he's going to go into third base, and he's going to go in standing up. So sacrifice fly that moves the runner there, but great hit ball to the center fielder who had to go back on it. It will be 1 out. So runners at first and third. I fully expect Nick to probably take off soon in this at-bat to get down to second base. Gavin Phippen stepping in. He'll put a swing into that, and they will throw down to second base, but Nick will go in standing up. We will not get a runner going from third. Gavin did a good job of protecting the runner there by swinging through that, make it harder on the catcher. So runners at second and third. Definitely ducks on the pond there for Mr. Phippen, who on the day has a single and 2 RBIs and hit by pitch. He'll put a drive into this. It'll go down the left field line. I think it's going to go foul. Maybe. No, it hits the wall in the corner. It's going to be a double easy. It's going to bring one run home. And Gavin's going to be standing up on second base. Great job by the senior coming through with a double there and an RBI. So that'll give the Cashion Wildcats 13 runs. I apologize for thinking that was going to go foul. That a lot of balls have been pushed that way. That one was not. So runners on second and third. And that'll bring up Hunter Gibson. That'll be a ball. So, catching up on my score sheet here. That's a ball. 2-0. See if Hunter Gibson can put a charge in there. We've really struck the ball well this inning, for sure. And the pitch. He'll pop this one up. First baseman trying to come underneath it. There's going to be a collision, and the first baseman will make the catch, I believe. Nope, the pitcher made the catch. But he looks at his first baseman and is like, what are you doing? So that'll be a pop-up in the infield. So that'll bring 2 outs. And that'll bring up Mr. Ben Harmon. Runners on second and third. So far, Ben, a walk that scored an RBI, a stolen base, and reached on air there in the 4th inning. Throw to second. No runners taken off from third. So big lead at second base by Gavin. And Ben will hit that thing to the shortstop. It's definitely going to score a run. No, it's not. There's 2 outs. I apologize. That should be the oh, he beat it out. My apologize. He beat it out. So that will score the run. So that'll be the 14th run. I was watching too many base runners. Apologize. So we're going to call that a hit for Mr. Harmon. And that'll bring up Cooper Frazee. That'll be another RBI, too. And then Ben will stand up there at second base. So runners at second and third. And Cooper will pop this one up. And the second baseman will catch that for the 3rd out of the inning. And that will bring us to the bottom half of the 5th. But not before the Cashion Wildcats add 2 more runs, making it 14-9. So we will go to the bottom half of the 5th. We will hear from our sponsors, and we will be right back.
Legacy Insurance and Financial Services is proud to be on Main Street in Cashion, Oklahoma, supporting our Wildcats while writing business throughout Oklahoma and surrounding states. Legacy agents who share over 40 years of experience will shop many carriers to fulfill all of your insurance and investment needs. We welcome face-to-face meetings, but if your needs require an online virtual relationship, we are versed at those too. Let the team of Chris Gibson, Chris Cochran, Aaron Phoenix, and Christina Branson at Legacy Insurance and Financial Services help you build your own legacy, one you will be proud to live and to leave.
Team up with Pioneer iVideo and start streaming the most popular TV shows and movies from your favorite devices today. Download the iVideo app and start watching anywhere in your home using Pioneer Internet. Each package includes free high-definition and cloud DVR features like video on demand, Restart TV, and Replay TV, just in case you forget to record a program. Visit GoPioneer.com for more details and compatible devices. Some restrictions apply.
At Water Heater Man, we specialize in repairing and replacing all water heaters. We service the OKC Metro and surrounding towns with fast, reliable service. We keep our vans fully stocked with essential parts needed for basic repairs, and new tanks are always on the vans ready to go. We offer free estimates on all jobs with financing options available. We match manufacturer's warranty for all newly replaced water heaters. We'll get your water heater back up and running as fast as possible so you don't have to put your life on hold waiting for service. Give us a call today, 405-844-TANK. That's 405-844-8265. Go Wildcats!
All right, Cashion Wildcats going to the bottom of the fifth. Cashion leading 14-9. There's been some runs scored in this. It's not typically balls to the wall type run scoring, but they have been manufactured nonetheless. From the Minco side, a lot of them been a lot of hit by pitch and walks, setting up free base runners. Cashion's been putting the ball in play a bunch, so that's a reason for a lot of those runs. But that'll bring up here in the fifth the 9-hole hitter Williams, the first baseman. Derek Shaline still on the hill. Come through here and get a little pop up. Joey Wilson is underneath it, and he'll squeeze it for the first out of the inning. So 1 pitch, 1 out. That's how you want to do it. So we'll have a F3 right there. And that will bring up the leadoff hitter, Warden, the catcher. That'll be a little pop-up. Ben Harmon will go back at second base, and he'll make that catch for the second out. So 2 pitches, 2 outs. And that will bring up the shortstop, number 3, Hughes. Hughes on the day, a strikeout and 2 singles. Scored 1 time. That'll be a ball outside. And the pitch. That'll be a ground ball. Ben Harmon will try to get it. Nope, that'll end up in center field. Really out of the reach of the second baseman. It was hit pretty hard. So that'll be a hit. So that'll be Mr. Hughes' 3rd hit of the day. And that will bring up second baseman Mulinax. I'll put a runner on first base. On the day, Mulinax, it looks like 3 walks, 2 of which scored. Scored in the 3rd and scored in the 4th. And so why wouldn't we start him off with a ball? He's walked 3 times, so I'd like to see this kid make him put it into play. And a snap back throw to first base. Back in time. So 2-0 count. Small lead at first base. And the pitch. That'll be a strike call. Upper part of the zone for sure. We'll take it. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Mulinax. And the pickoff move to first. And Derek will throw it down the right field line. Runner digging into second. He's going to round hard. He will not go to third. With 2 outs, I wish we'd just work on the batter. So still 2-1 count. Hughes moves to second base. And the delivery. Swing and a miss for strike two. Like we said, make him put it in play. Don't give him any free baseball. Make him earn a hit. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Looking in. And the pitch. Ball's down. That'll be a full count. Looked like a little bit of a breaking ball. So 3-2 delivery. And he'll swing through it for strike 3. So once again, probably could have been on for the 4th time, but he swings through and helps us out there. So that will bring us to the top of the 6th inning with the score: Cashion Wildcats 14, Minco Bulldogs 9. We will be right back.
Cashion Shape Up Fitness is locally owned and operated with no contracts or sign-up fees. Our rates start at only $30 per month, and we have tanning available. Everything you need to work on your health and fitness. So contact Amber Lee to sign up today. 405-538-8248. And don't forget to check us out on Facebook, Cashion Shape Up Fitness.
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out 'cause you kept cutting the cord, and I started to fade into your gray.
This is Grain and Grange Market, the coolest little boutique you've never heard of. Come see us.
All right, Cashion Wildcats. We're going to the top of the 6th, where it's 14-9, Cashion Wildcats. Leading things off in the top of the 6th will be number 1, Landon Lagasse. Had an excellent day. Looks like a single and a stolen base in the single and 2 stolen bases in the first, a double and an RBI and a stolen base in the second, and a single and an RBI in the 4th. So 3 hits on the day so far. That ball's down. Oak's taking a lot of time on this delivery. And Landon will swing through that for strike 1. So going on 2.5 hours in this ball game, top of the 6th. And the pitch. That ball's low. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the delivery. Ball's down. That'll go back to the backstop a little bit, setting up 3-1. Excellent hitters count, and there is a hitter at the plate for sure. Landon back to using that white Easton Beast today. He did well with the whatever blue bat he was swinging yesterday. And he's doing well with this bat too. And man, he says hi to this dugout is close to the batter's box on the third base side, and he still pulls it foul over there. So it'll set up a full count here. Says hi to all his teammates over there. They were quick to move. Oak stares in, and the kick. And that'll hit him, hit by pitch. You'll put Landon on for, it seems like, well, I guess that's the fourth time today. That puts somebody with speed on the bases. So that'll bring up Preston Cotter. Preston with a walk and a single and an RBI. See if we can do something right here. Landon with a small lead over at first. And the pitch. Be outer half. Called strike. Preston said, no, thank you. Landon taking off on the pitch. It is inside for a called strike, and they'll let him go in there standing up. So that ball came close to hitting Preston. It was a called strike, so we've seen one on the outer half. We've seen one way inside. So 0-2 here. See if the junior can do something with 2 strikes and a runner on second. He'll rope this thing down third base, and, man, it's about 6 inches foul. So Oak's been out there for quite. I apologize. I didn't write down when the pitching change is, when he came in for McMurtry, but he's been out there quite a bit. And the pitch. Ball's outside. Landon's going to take off for third, and he's going to get there again. So Mr. Lagasse with another stolen base. I got that being his 4th of the day, and I didn't count the one that he went to home on when they threw down there and the ball went away. He'd already stolen third. I called it was an error that allowed him to get home. So 3 stolen bases and reaching home on one. And Preston Cotter will look at that breaking ball that drops. The bottom drops out of it for strike 3. So that'll be the first out of the inning with a backwards K. So that'll bring up Mr. Joey Wilson, who's got a walk, a single and an RBI, and a double already on the day. That ball will be inside. Wind howling. Love to see him get a shot into this wind. That ball's down in the dirt. Landon takes a look, decides nope. I'll save myself here at third base. Thanks. Quiet crowd, kind of quiet right now. And the pitch. Oh, that would have hit Joey. Decides, nope, I'll move my hip out of the way. So that'll be 3-0. He's hearing from his teammates over there. I'm in an enclosed press box, and I can hear "Wear it" chanted from the dugout. And the pitch. Strike 3. Umpire calls strike 3, and that's strike 1. So not quite sure what that was all about, but regardless, it's 3 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Man, that's a breaking ball that breaks and just cuts the top of the zone. And so that'll bring it up full count. Well, it was 3-0, now full count. Runner on third base. And the pitch. Oh, he's going to put a drive in this. It's going to send the left fielder back, and gone. Home run yesterday, home run today. Mr. Joey Wilson coming through with a 2-run home run. Man, the kid is hot. Mount's giving him the fist bump. Oh, and the team's going to show him no love. They all walked to the plate, and then they decided to walk away from him. And now they're going to come over and gave him the silent treatment. Ran out to home plate and then turned around and gave him the silent treatment. So, awesome job by the Cashion Wildcats and Mr. Joey Wilson. That was funny. So that'll bring up Nick Nabavi. And he'll dribble this thing to the third baseman. Third baseman comes up throwing, and he'll get him at first base. So that'll be the second out of the inning. And that'll bring up Derek Shaline. Derek so far has 3 singles and a sac fly, 1 RBI on the day. Oh, that's a ball. That's a pitch way outside for a called strike. And I'm not saying that just as a dad. That's all right. That's why they give you 3. Glad to see it earlier in the count rather than late. And the pitch. And he'll foul this one off. So digging himself in a hole here, 0-2. So here's the 0-2 delivery. Like to see him choked up and stay inside the baseball here. Take it to right center. And he'll foul this one off that way. So stay 0-2. So Cashion getting 2 runs here in the 6th. And the 0-2 delivery. It'll be a breaking ball, I bet. Nope, it'll be inside. So 1-2. So wind howling right now. And the pitch. Be outside. He'll pull this across to the shortstop. Derek, not with the best wheels, will get beat out by a step and a half. He's battling some shin splints pretty good right now. But that'll end the inning on the 6-3 putout. But not before the Cashion Wildcats score 2 runs on the 2-run home run by Joey Wilson. So awesome job. That will bring us to the bottom of the 6th. Cashion leading 16-9. We'll be right back.
Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree is dedicated to championing our clients through complicated and challenging litigations. We pride ourselves on a proven track record of success brought forth by fierce litigation skills. The lawyers and staff of our firm are dedicated to effective and personalized representation for every client who entrusts our service. Uncompromising integrity, unparalleled results. Call Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree, 405-232-1211.
Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape is not your ordinary pool builder. From traditional to exotic and anything in between, our staff offers paramount quality and service through the entire design and build process. We provide service to the entire OKC metro and surrounding towns. So relax, knowing our team is wholeheartedly committed to building a trusting and lasting relationship with you. Visit us on Facebook or give us a call today at 405-285-9729. Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape.
Storm season is coming, people, and your first choice for roofing needs should be Rhino Roofing. Locally owned and operated, the Rhino specializes in all types of repair and replacement. Large scale, traditional, modern, unique roof lines, they can do it all. Protect your home and your family with the specialized services of Rhino Roofing. Visit our Facebook page today and make an appointment. Rhino Roofing is all the hype for any roof type.
All right, Cashion fans, we're back to the bottom of the sixth. Now Derek Shaline is still on the hill. That will bring us to the sixth inning. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, number 28, Riggs. Riggs on the day, flied out to right, walked, and was hit by pitch. Scored one time. And the pitch, ball outside. Ball outside again. If you're just joining us here in Minco, Oklahoma, it is 16-9. We had a game yesterday that the Cashion Wildcats beat the Wellston Tigers 9-7. Here they're leading 16-9 over the Minco Bulldogs, and that will be a fly out to right field that will hit the right fielder in the glove and will drop. So Riggs will get on first base. So that wind's kind of tricky today, but that will be an error. So that'll reach on a E9. And that'll bring up holding. Coach is coming out to, I didn't look, he looks like we're going to have looks like a pinch runner since he's the DH, so number 4, looks like it's Vichry, Vichrey. So Nabavi coming out to Shaline and talk about some signs, make sure they're on the same page there. So holding on the day, single and scored, walk and scored, and then popped up to the catcher. That last one being on the 4th. So we'll see what Shaline can do here with nobody out and one on. They throw to first base, runner back easily. Beautiful field here in Minco. Grass looks great. And the pitch be fouled back. So 0-1. So as we talked about, a win against Wellston yesterday, hoping for a win today against Minco. Thursday, there is a 5 p.m. game at Kingfisher. So taking on the Jackets at Kingfisher. And then Friday at 5 o'clock, a game back at home against Morrison. Ball fouled back, so that'll be another strike. Morrison just one spot behind us in the polls. They're ranked number 7 in Class 2A, so that'll be a very competitive ball game. Kingfisher definitely a couple classes above us in size. But it'll be a challenge, but we're up for it. That ball will be fouled back as well. So, man, staying 0-2. This scoreboard, every time I hit a strike or something, and I didn't need to there at 0-2, but it'll cycle through and give extra outs on the board. So, got to make sure we're all even with that. So, 0-2, nobody on, one runner on, nobody out. 16-9, Wildcats. Small lead at first base. The 0-2 pitch. Way outside. Tried to get him to chase. Did not. And the pitch. Oh, that'll be a drive out to right. And Max Higdon will make a diving catch. He will come back, bounce it, but he will get it back to first base for the double play. Great job by the freshman out there in right field. That ball was sinking hard, and he comes charging in, makes a diving catch to definitely put the brakes on this inning temporarily with giving 2 outs and nobody on. Great job by Max Higdon. So that'll bring up McMurtry, number 5, had a sac bunt, a sac fly, and then a single in the 4th. He'll swing and miss right there. So great job. Definitely read it well, including the wind. That was a hard shot out there, and it was sinking. And great job, peace of mind to get up off the grass real fast and get that ball to first base. And that's a shot to Cooper Frazee at short. He'll come across the diamond. Speedy runner. Will bounce it. And it will be an error on the shortstop on the throw. And the runner will reach first base. So we'll give that one an E6. Runner on first, and that'll bring up Alexander. Cade in the second. Single in the third. Hit by pitch in the 4th. And the delivery. That ball will be hit. That ball will be set between third and shortstop into left field for a solid single. Moving runners to first and second. So getting their timing a little bit on Shaline. So that'll bring the Bobby to the go talk to the sophomore on the hill. Probably talking about runner on second base is what we're doing, or hey, this is the bottom part of the lineup. This is 43. This is Oaks. Oaks, your pitcher. Let's just let your defense work. You got a big lead. We got 2 outs here. So looks in. And the pitch. Oh, driven hard down the left field line, and once again probably about 3 inches foul. So nothing but a strike. I'll definitely get some solid shots in right here. But that's nothing but a long strike, so we're not worried too much. Got a 7-run lead, bottom of 6. No big leads out there on the bases. Wind is howling right now. There's a breaking ball. The wind affects, pushes it down a bit. 1-1. I definitely guarantee you gusts of close to 40 miles an hour right here. Oaks on the day. A strikeout, a hit by pitch, and grounded into the double play, the one that Preston stepped on third and went across the diamond to Joey at first. And we get a swing and a miss on the breaking ball. So strike 2, 1-2. And the pitch. Breaking ball. Oh, how that isn't a strike, I have no idea. But Blue just points at the plate. Maybe it broke down low. I don't know. So we're going to call it a ball. It's definitely a ball. So 2-2. And the pitch. Fouled back. So as Rex Holt would say, ducks are wild. 2-2, 2 outs, 2 on. And we're going to hit by pitch. That's twice we've had 2 strikes, and we're throwing the breaking ball and it hits in the shoulder. He's asking, he thinks he leaned into it a bit. So Mounts is going to come out and ask the home plate umpire to ask the field ump. I think he leaned in whether or not he leaned that elbow in to get hit by pitch. So they'll have a conversation right here. And looks like the infield's going to come in and talk to Derek on the mound, see what we got. If he leaned into this, it's a question of whether or not it was across the plate. And let's see, the signal is, nope, they're going to say hit by pitch. So they're going to put him on. So that will load the bases here. There are 2 outs in the inning. That will bring up Williams. Williams on the day, a walk, a strikeout, and a fly out to first base. So this ball's outside. And the pitch. We'll put a drive into this. It will go into left field, so it's going to score at least 1 run. They're sending another run to the plate. The throw is there, but it's off. So it'll score 2 runs on the single to left center. And there will be runners at the corners. And that will, let's see, Mounts is just coming out. He's just talking to the catcher, giving a ball back. So that'll make it 16-11. So Minco definitely finding a little bit of a groove here. That'll bring up the leadoff. The catcher, Warden. Oh, there'll be a throw back over to first base. Back in time. So Minco scoring 2 runs here in this inning. All this done after the double play that cleared the bases. And that will bring a trip to the mound from Coach Mounts. I think he's making sure we have our signals straight with everybody. Probably thinking, hey, why are we throwing over to first base with bases loaded over here? Or, sorry, runners at first and third over here. Maybe they thought the runner was going to take off on the first pitch, try to get to second easily. So why not see if you can catch him off guard and a pickoff move at first base. But maybe it's just a communication issue here. And now Mounts and the first base coach are having a little bit of a conversation. Don't know what that's about. I don't know if that's totally friendly. One's selling one to the other. And we will have a pitching change as well. Mr. Preston Cotter is going to come in. I agree. They were timing Derek up pretty good. So seeing a little bit of a change of speed here is not a bad thing. It looks like Mounts and the coach over there are talking, and Joey's over in the conversation. I don't know if it's about tags over there or what's the case may be. Now the umpire is having to step in between the two coaches, and you're hearing it from the stands over here. Oh, and now Mounts is jarring with some fans over there. I wish I could hear more of this. Oh, it's going back and forth. And I don't know if you can hear that. That's Minco fans that are yelling at Mounts. So to summarize, Mounts and the first base coach were having words. It wasn't in each other's face, but it was definitely a argumentative conversation. Umpire goes out there and kind of breaks it up in the midst of we're having a pitching change, and then the fans get involved yelling at Coach Mounts, obviously wanting him tossed because you're in their ballpark for sure. But it'll be interesting to know what that whole conversation was about. So I'm trying to listen to some fans outside, and I can't make any of it out. Sorry, guys. I'd love to share it with you. So, Mr. Preston Cotter, who less than a week ago cut up his knee and has 4 staples in it, will go to the hill here. So we will have runners on first and third, 2 outs, 5-run ball game. And now we'll still have the top of the order up. The catcher, Warden. And it'll be a pickoff move at first. And runner back in time. And the pitch. That ball's down for ball 1. Wasn't a bad miss at all. I'm tempted to open up this door. I know it's really windy outside, but man, the fans are definitely having some fun out there. That'll be a ground ball to second baseman, Derek Shaline, who comes up and throws to first base, and that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. It will strand 2 Minco runners, so that will keep the crowd quiet for the time being, I'm sure. So that will send us to the 7th inning with Cashion leading by 5. We will be back with a word from our sponsors.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Well, we are back, and folks, I have to tell you, it has gotten interesting. I stepped out of the press box to ask what that was all about, and I got an earful, and all I did was ask a simple question, and a Minco guy was really rude to me, and I said, man, you don't have to be rude about it if you don't like our team, but you don't have to be like that towards me. And I pretty much got told to go shut up and come back in my booth. And I said, hey, I'm running your scoreboard. If you don't like it, you can come up here and do it yourself. He goes, just go back in there. And I said, anyways, he came back at me and said, do you want to, I said, you don't have to be, let us be classy about this. And he goes, well, why don't you come down here and do something about it? So I got pretty much invited to the parking lot for a fight. Obviously, Cashion Wildcats are above that. So I came back in here to broadcast this game and run the scoreboard, and Minco showing exactly what they're about right here. So we will dig in here. And Gavin Phippen will be up in the top of the 7th inning. And that'll be a foul ball. So trying to figure out this scoreboard a little bit. It is an 0-1 count. That ball's down. So all clear here. Oh, we're top of the 7th. That'll help out a little bit. So we'll be 1-1. Gavin Phippen. I apologize. I'll calm down here and see if we can give you some Gavin Phippen stats. That ball will be out. So Gavin on the day has a single, 2 RBIs. He was hit by pitch and has a double. So great job by Mr. Phippen getting the bats going. That'll be a foul ball. That'll be 1-2. I'm getting some text messages. Apparently, well, we'll get into it after Gavin's at bat here. So, and that'll be strike 3. And there was an issue if that was a drop third strike or not. So, anyways, I'm getting text, and apparently Mounts went over to the first base coach, and it had to do with stealing signs, and said he took objection to them stealing our signs in one way or another. And that probably explains for a lot of the trips that were out to the mound, rather from the catcher or otherwise. And that's the reason the first base coach and Mounts were having a little bit of words, and the umpire got in there, and I guess the fans decided they wanted to take part as well. So 0-1 to Hunter Gibson. And that'll be a called strike. So 0-2 to the sophomore. Hunter on the day as a single. Hoping to add to it right here. And that'll be a strike off the, or sorry, a ball off the plate. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he'll swing through that for strike 3. So that'll be 2 strikeouts to start off the 7th inning. Apparently, fans getting all fired up here makes Mr. Oaks go. So that'll bring up Mr. Ben Harmon. It'll be a ball down. So 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. 5-run lead for the Cashion Wildcats. And he'll put a drive into this to third base. Third baseman will backhand it, throw it to first base in time for the out. So that will end the 7th inning for the Cashion Wildcats. That'll bring us to the bottom of the 7th. with a score 16-11. We will be right back hearing from our sponsors.
For 31 years and counting, Community State Bank has taken great pride in being your hometown bank. With branches located in Cashion, Dover, and Hennessy, CSB strives to reflect the small-town hospitality these communities are known for. Our friendly staff is here to serve you and provide one of the best banking experiences around, equipping our customers with the latest in banking technology combined with a personal, down-home relationship. Come into one of our local branches or visit us at www.mycsb.com. Community State Bank, small-town banking, the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Christy Perry is a Cashion-based attorney providing clients in Oklahoma with trusted, experienced legal counsel regarding wills and trusts, bankruptcy, and other areas of law. Flexible scheduling is available to discuss your options, and your first consultation is free. If you need assistance regarding a legal matter, call your local Oklahoma licensed attorney.
All right, Cashion Wildcats. Hate to cut off Christy Perry there, but Preston Cotter's back in here to lead things off in the seventh inning, and that won't keep the tensions down here. First pitch behind the batter for Minco, and this will be number 3, Hughes. And then he'll throw the next one straight down the middle. So a little bit of fun out there. I might have to open the doors to hear a little bit of this. So might as well hear a little bit of this. And that'll be a strike. So be setting up 1-2. My bad. I'll get this 1-2 on the scoreboard. So that ball will be away. So 2-2 count for Preston Cotter. Hughes on the day, strikeout in the first, single in the third, single in the fourth, and a single in the fifth. And the pitch, and strike 3 swinging here. And they'll throw that one around. That'll be the first out here in the bottom of the 7th. So great job by Preston Cotter, starting off the inning well. And that'll bring up Mulenax, the second baseman. Walked in the first, walked in the third, walked in the fourth, and struck out in the fifth. That'll be a breaking ball that cuts across there for a called strike. And the pitch, that's another breaking ball. That one will be inside. So tried that inside corner. And the pitch, another breaking ball. This one right across the plate. So you get a 1-2 count. And the pitch, there's that breaking ball. This one's up. Didn't catch the upper part of the zone there. So this will be a 2-2 count for the junior. And the pitch. This will be fouled back off. That'll go into the parking lot. So heated game here at the end. Didn't see it coming. Was friendly for a long time. Runs being back and forth. So the 2-2 delivery. And that'll be strike 3. That'll be the second strikeout of the inning for Mr. Preston Cotter. And we will be down to our last out of the ball game. So that'll bring up the designated hitter, Riggs. Flied out to right. Walked in the third. Hit by pitch in the fourth. And reached by air on the right fielder in the 6th. And that ball's down. Oh, sorry, I take that back. Oh, looks like we got a pinch hitter. Number 4 here. That ball misses well. So 2-0. Number 4, I apologize if I get his name wrong, Vitry. I think he subbed in earlier to run for the designated hitter, so he stayed in the ball game. He is also playing left field for the Minco Bulldogs. So walks down, gets some information from his third base coach, and will step back into the box. So in the pitch. That ball will be up and in. So that'll be 3-0. Some tension in the stands a little bit, especially when a pitch is up and in like that. And that'll be a called strike. As Neiman likes to say, 98% of the time, that 3-1 is generally a strike. So 3-1. And the pitch. That ball is going to be ball 4. It's going to put a base runner on number 4 at first base. So, and that will bring up number 2, Holding. That ball will be up. So Holding has popped up his last 2 at-bats. And that'll be a called strike. But before that, he had a single and a walk. And the pitch, that ball will go. That ball will go foul, so that'll be a strike. So 1-1 on the count. 1-2 on the count. So Cotter, 1 strike will do it right here. The kick and the delivery. That ball will be down. So that'll set up 2-2. So 2-2 here, and the delivery. That ball will be back to Cooper Frazee at shortstop, who will make that catch, and that will be the ball game. So final, 16-7, the Cashion Wildcats over the Minco Bulldogs. I don't know that if a handshake is a good thing to do right here, and looks like Minco's coach agrees. So that's how things will end. So final here today in Minco, Oklahoma. Cashion Wildcats 16, the Minco Bulldogs 11. I believe Derek Shaline pitched well, and I think when we scored the runs was enough to get the win today. There were a lot of contributors on offense. I won't go through the rundown, but I will tell you that Joey Wilson got his second home run in as many days. So he did a great job. I know that Landon Lagasse started off hot, and he had a great game. Derek Shaline had 3 hits as well. Gavin Phippen coming through. Ben Harmon doing nice things. So we're just going to leave it at that. Tensions are kind of high out here, so we're going to end our broadcast, and we're going to pack stuff up, and we're going to get out of town if you don't mind. So once again, the Cashion Wildcats moving to 18-3 on the year, number 6 in Class 2A. Minco Bulldogs falling to 9-12. So for Mike Shaline, I will be signing off. We have another game at 5 o'clock against Kingfisher at Kingfisher, and also a game on Friday, 5 o'clock against Morrison. And it looks like we might have a JV game, so I apologize. I might stay here for the stream of the JV game because I know that's important to a lot of folks, and I'm already here. So I wasn't sure, with tensions being the way they were, if we were going to have a game like that, but it looks like we will. So we will stay here. I will run some ads from sponsors, and we'll be right back. Thank you.
Christy Perry at 918-373-0882.
Our world is changing, but one thing is the same. We're here for you. In these uncertain times, take comfort in knowing that modern women of America is built for this. We are built to handle uncertainties, and we've weathered many in the past 137 years, including world wars, disease outbreaks, depressions, and recessions. You may have concerns about your financial plan, but you can also have peace of mind. You got this, because you have us.
Hi, my name is Stephanie Woody, and I want to help you or a loved one navigate your way through understanding Medicare. It's hard getting questions answered when you don't know who to call or trust. I am local and appointed with all the insurance carriers in Oklahoma. You can trust me to help you apply for Medicare, make the right decisions based on your current financial and healthcare needs, and feel confident about your future. Act quickly. Annual enrollment period is October 15th to December 7th. Call Stephanie Woody, that's me, at 405-830-4966 to set up an appointment.
Kyle and Gina Van Druff have the answers to all your real estate and insurance needs. These guys will have you covered in a one-stop shopping experience. They are local agents, local supporters, and active in the Cashion community. They are also proud parents of past and present Cashion students. Kyle and Gina help their clients make the right choice. Don't wait till it's too late. Call 405-607-4300. Go Wildcats and number 88. Let's have a great year.
Walk it up. Get you some.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people, and our goal was to treat each and every person like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back, always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, and we are here to help.
Founded by Jesse and Amy McCracken, Rural Pest Solutions is a Cashion-based, family-owned and operated company. Our focus is on providing the highest level of customer service while effectively treating many common invaders, including spiders, ants, roaches, mice, mosquitoes, fleas, ticks, and termites. Flexible scheduling and superior customer service are our top priority. Call us today to schedule your appointment. 405-283-6565.
Cashion FBC is a church seeking to grow in Christ and our love for the body of Christ. With ministries from children to youth to adults, we strive to present the gospel in an engaging and meaningful way. Sunday school meets at 9:45 a.m. and worship starts at 11 a.m. Children and youth meet on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Please check our website at cashionfbc.org for more information, and we hope to see you this Sunday, located a half-mile east of Cashion.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at Squirtle.com/stream.
Legacy Insurance and Financial Services is proud to be on Main Street in Cashion, Oklahoma, supporting our Wildcats while riding business throughout Oklahoma and surrounding states. Legacy agents who share over 40 years of experience will shop many carriers to fulfill all of your insurance and investment needs. We welcome face-to-face meetings, but if your needs require an online virtual relationship, we are versed at those too. Let the team of Chris Gibson, Chris Cochran, Aaron Phoenix, and Christina Branson at Legacy Insurance and Financial Services help you build build your own legacy, one you will be proud to live and to leave.
Team up with Pioneer iVideo and start streaming the most popular TV shows and movies from your favorite devices today. Download the iVideo app and start watching anywhere in your home using Pioneer Internet. Each package includes free high-definition and cloud DVR features like video on demand, Restart TV, and Replay TV, just in case you forget to record a program. Visit gopioneer.com for more details and compatible devices. Some restrictions apply.
At Water Heater Man, we specialize in repairing and replacing all water heaters. We service the OKC Metro and surrounding towns with fast, reliable service. We keep our vans fully stocked with essential parts needed for basic repairs, and new tanks are always on the vans ready to go. We offer free estimates on all jobs with financing options available. We match manufacturer's warranty for all newly replaced water heaters. We'll get your water heater back up and running as fast as possible so you don't have to put your life on hold waiting for service. Give us a call today, 405-844-TANK. That's 405-844-8265. Go Wildcats! Cashion Shape Up Fitness is locally owned and operated with no contracts or sign-up fees. Our rates start at only $30 per month, and we have tanning available. Everything you need to work on your health and fitness. So contact Amber Lee to sign up today, 405-538-8248. And don't forget to check us out on Facebook, Cashion Shape Up Fitness.
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out 'cause you kept cutting the cord, and I started to fade into your gray.
This is Grain and Grange Market, the coolest little boutique you've never heard of. Come see us.
Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree is dedicated to championing our clients through complicated and challenging litigations. We pride ourselves on a proven track record of success brought forth by fierce litigation skills. The lawyers and staff of our firm are dedicated to effective and personalized representation for every client who entrusts our service. Uncompromising integrity, unparalleled results. Call Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree, 405-232-1211.
Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape is not your ordinary pool builder. From traditional to exotic and anything in between, our staff offers paramount quality and service through the entire design and build process. We provide service to the entire OKC Metro and surrounding towns. So relax, knowing our team is wholeheartedly committed to building a trusting and lasting relationship with you. Visit us on Facebook or give us a call today at 405-285-9729. Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape.
Storm season is coming, people, and your first choice for roofing needs should be Rhino Roofing. Locally owned and operated, the Rhino specializes in all types of repair and replacement. Large scale, traditional, modern, unique roof lines, they can do it all. Protect your home and your family with the specialized services of Rhino Roofing. Visit our Facebook page today and make an appointment. Rhino Roofing is all the hype for any roof type.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
For 31 years and counting, Community State Bank has taken great pride in being your hometown bank. With branches located in Cashion, Dover, and Hennessy, CSB strives to reflect the small-town hospitality these communities are known for. Our friendly staff is here to serve you and provide one of the best banking experiences around, equipping our customers with the latest in banking technology combined with a personal, down-home relationship. Come into one of our local branches or visit us at www.mycsb.com. Community State Bank, small-town banking, the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Christy Perry is a Cashion-based attorney providing clients in Oklahoma with trusted, experienced legal counsel regarding wills and trusts, bankruptcy, and other areas of law. Flexible scheduling is available to discuss your options, and your first consultation is free. If you need assistance regarding a legal matter, call your local Oklahoma licensed attorney, Christy Perry, at 918-373-0882.
Our world is changing, but one thing is the same. We're here for you. In these uncertain times, take comfort in knowing that modern women of America is built for this. We are built to handle uncertainties, and we've weathered many in the past 137 years, including world wars, disease outbreaks, depressions, and recessions. You may have concerns about your financial plan, but you can also have peace of mind. You got this because you have us.
Hi, my name is Stephanie Woody, and I want to help you or a loved one navigate your way through understanding Medicare. It's hard getting questions answered when you don't know who to call or trust. I am local and appointed with all the insurance carriers in Oklahoma. You can trust me to help you apply for Medicare, make the right decisions based on your current financial and healthcare needs, and feel confident about your future. Act quickly. Annual enrollment period is October 15th to December 7th. Call Stephanie Woody, that's me, at 405-830-4966 to set up an appointment.
All right, Cashion Wildcats, after an exciting varsity game, which produced a lot of runs, 27 runs in the first game, had a little excitement at the end, we will start our JV portion of the contest. The rain is coming down just a little bit. Wind is still fierce here for sure. So we'll see. We're hoping to get as many innings as we can in for the JV. We'll see how many that ends up being. So I do not have much of a lineup. I have numbers and stuff for the complete team for the Minco Bulldogs, so we'll kind of get them as they're out there. I see number 20, Pate, will be your pitcher that's starting, and we will get the Cashion Wildcats as they come up to the plate. So the wind is howling. Looks like may only have one umpire, possibly. No, looks like they may have gone and changed clothes. Maybe they're changing out. So we'll get this thing going. But, man, a little excitement at the end of that game. I guess it had to do with stealing signs and questioning him about it, and umpire gets in the middle of it, and from what I understand, words were said of, hey, you guys never beat us in anything. I guess some fans took offense to that. I didn't hear any of that. I stepped out of my press box, asked a guy what was happening, and he said he didn't say some nice things about our coach and very voiceful to me. And I said, hey, calm down. I'm just asking a question. And next thing I know, getting mouthed off from some parent over there asking me to come to the parking lot, and I just went back in my plexiglass booth and called the rest of the game, if you guys don't mind. I'm not afraid of the guy at all, but there's a job to be done, and I know there's 700 people watching, so let's make sure you guys can see your kids play. That's the most important part of that. I mean, after all, that's what we're here for anyway, is for the kids and some high school baseball. So We're going to dig in here for the JV game. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to turn my mic down. Tobin's walked in here, and we're going to show him how to work the scoreboard so I can take one more thing off my plate. So real easy. Ball, strike, out, inning. But if you hit, like, strike one, strike two, once you hit strike three, it's going to change that out for you. So if there's 2 strikes and we hit a ground ball and you change the outs here, we got to kind of keep it away from it. Hey, Nima. Yeah, I'm on the air right now. Okay, see you, bud. Bye. All right, stepping in for the Cashion Wildcats, number 25, Zane Stempke. Lead things off. And the first pitch, it's a swing and a miss for strike one. Wind really howling. Like we said, when we came out here, it was about 28, 30 miles an hour. But, man, some of those gusts are pushing 40 miles an hour. So, love to see these kids get some action in, though. And that ball will be down in the dirt, go to the backstop. So, early 1-1 count. Love to see the hustle chasing after balls that go to the backstop. That's what you want your on-deck hitters to do. And we got even other people running over there. Max Higdon getting in the mix. So, and the kick and the delivery. And that'll be a swing and a miss. Just comes off the catcher, so it'll set up a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Looks like right fielder playing in pretty close. Left fielder playing pretty deep considering. So, but the wind is blowing that way. And the pitch, that ball will be up 2-2. Tobin, we can just give you a headset and you can just talk away. So I'd love to hear the commentary that was out there. Maybe you shed some little insight, little sideline reporter action. So, and the pitch, that ball's out. So full count for Mr. Stempke. Zane got to pinch run in the varsity game. So he'll be the payoff pitch right here. And big zone in the JV game. That'll be strike 3. So probably was a little down, but close enough to swing at for sure. So that'll be 1 out here in the top of the first. And that'll bring up Mr. Carson Gump. These guys are going to make it hard on me. They're going to put all their hoodies and stuff on. Can't see any numbers, but I know this one. This one's got some varsity time. So looking forward to big things out of Mr. Carson. First ball's up and in. So I know we got games on Thursday against Kingfisher. I wish I knew when we add these Kingfisher dates and these Morrison dates whether or not there's going to be a JV game or not. If we hear something, we will report it. Wow, that ball trails way outside. Big zone. We're talking chalk to chalk zone right now. I think everybody understands the rain's coming in, the wind's here. Might want to get a little longer bat. That one's hit down the third base line off the third baseman. Carson was going to get there easily anyway. So he'll definitely have a single on that. Nice hard hit ball. So Mr. Gump getting things done with 1 out here. So that'll bring up Max Higdon, who played right field in your varsity game, but we did have a DH in that game, so he didn't get any at-bats. So he'll definitely get his hacks here in the JV game, see how many hits he can get. Carson with a medium-sized lead over there at first base. And Max will put a swing on this, and it will definitely go into right field. Carson will hold up at second, hoping for the big inning here. So runners at first and second, 1 out. And that will bring up, I believe that is Creed Kastner in the gray hoodie. Better take some notes here. I ran out of score sheets, so. That ball's low for ball 1. Creed, I believe, started the game yesterday, so has a no-hitter on the year, even for the varsity squad. So that ball's going to be ball outside, gets away from the catcher, and the runners are going to move up to second and third. So set up a 2-0 count for Mr. Kastner. And the 2-0 pitch. That ball will get the outer half of the plate for a called strike. No pressure there, 2-1. He's looking for his pitch right down the middle. I like Max's lead over at second base. Nobody really holding him. This ball's down. It'll go to the backstop. Carson's going to hustle in. There will be no throw to the plate, so he'll go in standing up for the first Cashion walkout run in this JV game. So good hustle and be a 1-0 lead for Cashion. 3-1 count on Mr. Kastner. It does allow Max to move up to third as well. Taking his time with the delivery. And Creed will put that thing to the third baseman as well. He's hustling down the line. This throw will be there. It'll be high. He was going to beat it anyway. That ball will go to the fence, and Mr. Kastner will round and be standing at second base. Nice job, sophomore. RBI for Mr. Kastner. Setting up 2-0 Wildcats. And that will bring up, is that Wyatt Schmitz, I believe. And the pitch. That one will go to the backstop. Creed will take off, and he'll get third easily. That'll be ball one to Mr. Schmitz. 1 out here in the JV, top of the first. 2-0. Carson Gump has scored. Max Higdon has scored. Creed standing on third base. And the pitch. Ball's up and in. 2 balls, no strikes. Definitely taking his time. That ball's in, but they'll go to the backstop. Creed hustling down the line. Wyatt does nothing to move out of the way. And that's going to bring, we're playing by the JV rules where you can only score 3 runs in an inning. So that'll bring us to the bottom of the first, 3-0. We will go hear from our sponsors, and when we come back, we'll give you the defensive alignment for the Cashion Wildcats.
Kyle and Gina Van Druff have the answers to all your real estate and insurance needs. These guys will have you covered in a one-stop shopping experience. They are local agents, local supporters, and active in the Cashion community. They are also proud parents of past and present Cashion students. Kyle and Gina help their clients make the right choice. Don't wait till it's too late. Call 405-607-4300. Go Wildcats and number 88. Let's have a great year.
Walk it up. Get you some.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people, and our goal was to treat each and every person like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back, always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, and we are here to help.
Founded by Jesse and Amy McCracken, Rural Pest Solutions is a Cashion-based, family-owned and operated company. Our focus is on providing the highest level of customer service while effectively treating many common invaders, including spiders, ants, roaches, mice, mosquitoes, fleas, ticks, and termites. Flexible scheduling and superior customer service are our top priority. Call us today to schedule your appointment, 405 283-6565.
Cashion FBC is a church seeking to grow in Christ and our love for the body of Christ. With ministries from children to youth to adults, we strive to present the gospel in an engaging and meaningful way. Sunday school meets at 9:45 a.m. and worship starts at 11 a.m. Children and youth meet on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Please check our website at cashionfbc.org for more information, and we hope to see you this Sunday, located a half-mile east of Cashion.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst.
All right, Cashion fans, welcome back to the bottom of the first in the JV game. We will give you some defensive alignments for the Cashion Wildcats here. Starting on the hill will be Cooper McGuire. Behind the plate will be Wyatt Schmitz. At first base will be Drake Woody. At second base, looks like Carson Gump. At shortstop will be Creed Kastner. At third base will be Titus Davis. And then I'm an old guy. You can start looking in the outfield. I think that's Max. No, well, maybe. I'm trying to think. No, Max is in the dugout, so we'll try to figure out the outfield here in a bit. But here comes the first pitch. And that'll be a strike call. Way to get going, Mr. Cooper McGuire. Looks like Zane. Yeah, that's a good call. Zane Stemke is in center field. And this will be a drive out to left field. That ball's going to be hard to play, but he's going to come in and make the catch, I think. Oh, the umpire is going to call an out, and then they dropped it on the transfer, pulling it out. So that will be the first out of the inning. It is. So that was Trevor Cook in left field. So there we go. So we'll have one out here. I'll try to get you some numbers for the Minco folks. That ball's high. If the gentleman with the plate will turn his back to me, I'll be able to see a number. So number 20. So number 20 is your pitcher record. It is Pate. I don't have first names. I apologize. Is Mr. Pate. And this is another drive out to Trevor Cook in left field, and he'll camp under it. He'll make the catch again. So Cooper and Trevor show so far in this bottom half of the first. So that'll bring up number 11, who's not on my roster at all, so I apologize. Ball's a little up. Well, Tobin, at least you're getting the warmth up here, so you're away from the wind. And that ball's up, ducks under it, or would have hit him in the helmet. So ask Ben Harmon about shots to the helmet. You want to stay away from that. And the pitch, a little bit low, made an adjustment there. So 3-0. Here for Cooper McGuire. Man, Gus coming in like no other. I think it's going to rip apart this press box here in a second. And the pitch, way high, ball 4. So just need to drive off that back foot and finish, bring the ball down a little bit. And that'll bring up another Minco batter. Looks like it's got number 7 on his hoodie. If that's the case, he was the leadoff. This is Warden, who was the catcher in the varsity game. So that ball will be up just a tad. So if it is Warden on the day, had a walk, hit by pitch, scored twice. Throw to first, back in time. Drake Woody playing first base. Not a position I bet he's seen too many times before, would be my guess. But once again, if you become a well-rounded baseball player, you can play anywhere. And the pitch in there, inner half for a called strike. Evening up the count 1-1. I'm going to guess maybe that's Christensen. Is that Chandler Christensen, all right? Yes. So we think we got it figured out in the outfield. We think you got Trevor Cook in left, Zane Stempke in center, and Chandler Christensen in right. Another throw over to first base, runner back in time. So dugout full of Bulldogs over there. But Mr. Warden is going to – and if Wyatt had thrown to that to second base, he might have got a little help with the batter coming all the way across the plate, getting in the way of that throw. And I think Coach Mounts is telling him that, hey, you have a right to come through there and throw. He doesn't have a right to come in front of that base. So that will be 1-2. It'll be a stolen base standing up for number 4 for Minco. So 2 outs, 1-2, runner on second. The pitch, outside, it will bounce. It will get past the catcher and go to the backstop. So that will allow the runner to move up to third base. No big deal here. You got 2-2 count. Just work on the batter. Cooper, you know you're going to throw it over there and let him hit it to Trevor to make the third out of the inning anyway, just like the first 2. Wind still blowing hard, kicking up a little bit of that dirt. And the pitch. Oh, man, that ball was looking good. It's to the backstop. Wyatt will go back and get it, and he'll get caught up in the grass, and there will be no play at the plate. So we'll score the first run for the Minco Bulldogs. And that will set up a full count to the batter. So 3-1 here in the JV game. Bottom of the first, nobody on. Just get a pitch here and end this thing. That ball will be outside, so that'll be ball 4. So we'll keep the inning going. It'll put a base runner on first. And that'll bring up number 21, Shantz. Cooper with a pitch to the plate. That'll be up. Well, I don't know about you, Tobin, but I'm ready for some warm weather. I'm ready for some baseball weather. So,
we haven't had much of it.
And that ball's down and get past, so the runner will get to second base. That'll be a ball. I looked at the weather yesterday. They said something about 89 or 90 on Wednesday and kind of getting warmer. So I'm looking forward to that Thursday game and that Friday game for sure. So 2-0, runner on second base. Once again, in the JV game, you can only score 3 runs an inning. Cashion may have had a lot more in that first inning, but they'll cap him at 3. That ball's out. Just play a little catch here. 3-0. First base is open. And the pitch. Wow. Got a generous local call there, 3-0. As Neiman likes to say, 98% of the time that 3-0 pitch is a strike. So we'll take it this time. 3-1. There you go. Fouled off right side. Just misses a truck in the parking lot. So after Cooper going 3-0, battles back here to a full count. Stares in, gets his sign. Gets set. And the pitch. Outside. And the runner will steal third as well on the walk. So we'll have a runner on third and a runner on first. 2 outs. And it will bring up, if I could get a number for you, maybe, number 20 already hits number 30. It would be Clement. So first time we've seen him today. Having a conversation with the umpire. Hopefully things are a little more friendly out here. And the pitch. There's a good starting off strike one. Getting ahead in the count. Cooper coming from a family that loves baseball. His dad, Kevin, big baseball guy. His sister, Cammie, plays softball. I know they had 2 Casa games tonight. Be interested to hear how that turned out. I know they were taking on, I believe, maybe it was Guthrie tonight. So 0-2. And the pitch. Down. Nice block by Wyatt Schmitz with a runner on third base. And 1-2. There you go. Inner half. Strike 3 looking. So Cooper getting it done on a third out. So leaving 2 runners on the base pass. That'll end us at the bottom of 1 with a score Cashion Wildcats JV 3, Minco Bulldogs JV 1. We'll be right back with a word from our sponsors.
At Diesel Horse Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Diesel Horse works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Diesel Horse Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Diesel Horse get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at Squirtle.com/stream.
Legacy Insurance and Financial Services is proud to be on Main Street in Cashion, Oklahoma, supporting our Wildcats while writing business throughout Oklahoma and surrounding states. Legacy agents who share over 40 years of experience will shop many carriers to fulfill all of your insurance and investment needs. We welcome face-to-face meetings, but if your needs require an online virtual relationship, we are versed at those too. Let the team of Chris Gibson, Chris Cochran, Aaron Phoenix, and Christina Branson at Legacy Insurance and Financial Services help you build your own legacy, one you will be proud to live and to leave.
All right, Cashion Wildcats, we are back. Top of the second in the JV game. Wyatt Schmitz was at bat when Creed Kastner came in to score and on that third run of the inning, ending the inning because they can only score 3 runs an inning. So Wyatt will be back up to the plate with a 0-0 count. So it's funny how we play in rural Oklahoma and the wind just blows and blows and blows. Once again, another night with a lot of wind. This time, at least it's not blowing in, it's blowing out, so you can play a little more rather than play it almost in a softball field. So we will see if we can. The JV team always seems to provide a little excitement, whether it's triple plays or throwing all 3 runners out on the bases in 1 inning, something. So looking forward to seeing something. Wyatt's going to step in. I believe number 7 is your pitcher now. This was Warden, the catcher, in the varsity game. This guy throws a little harder. That'll be a ball 1. A little bit of an adjustment here. And fouled back. So 1-1 the count. Just got a text. I understand it's raining pretty hard in Cashion, America. So if you're going to rain, I'd appreciate it after you get a game in and we have an off day tomorrow. So especially on our field, it's going to rain pretty well. So 1-1 count to Wyatt Schmitz. Ball's in. 2-1. Number 23 being very patient up there. Waiting for the wind to die down. I don't think that's going to happen. So he's going to hit a ground ball. This is going to be in the hole in between third and short, and Wyatt's got wheels. He's going to be on all day with that. So great hit. Way to lead things off here in the top of the second. So we'll have a runner on first base. Now we'll bring up number 15, your first baseman today, Drake Woody. Drake got to pitch yesterday in the varsity game. Seeing a lot out of these freshmen. It's always good to get experience. I love to see that year from the freshman year to the sophomore year. They really get they really grow a lot. And so I'm looking for big things out of Mr. Woody. Also an excellent basketball player. So Wyatt, medium lead over there. He will take off for second base. That ball will be up. He'll take second base easily standing up. So Drake looking for his pitch to hit here. Got a little bit of a close stance up there. Hands in good spot. Puts a swing into that. Just missed. 1-1. If you're just joining us, varsity game was a 16-11 victory by the Cashion Wildcats. JV leading here in the top of the second as well. And ball outside. Good eye. Setting up a good hitter's count here. 2 balls, 1 strike. On deck, Mr. Chandler Christensen. Ball in. Drake's wise to get out of the way. Setting up a 3-1 count. He says, I'm here to hit. I'm not here to get hit. I'm here to hit. Pretty big hole in the gaps here. A unique step off and spin move to second base. Almost had a underhand type feel to it. And the pitch. Fouled off. That'll bring our count full. So Coach Mounts having a couple words for Drake. Looks like Coach Mounts is your first base coach this time. I believe that's Coach Wade over there at third. And here's the payoff pitch, 3-2. And swing and a miss, strike 3. So that'll be the first out of the inning for the Cashion Wildcats. Still has a runner on second base. That'll bring up Chandler Christensen. Chandler playing right field today. Ball's inside, gets away from the catcher. That'll allow Wyatt to easily move up to third base. So that one probably would have hit number 2 right there. But he says, I'd like the RBI instead. I think I'll just stay here. See if we can get 3 more runs on the board in this inning for Cashion. There's a ball that's popped up. It'll go over our heads. And there you go. Hits top of the press box. So it'll be a strike, 1-1. And the pitch. That ball's down in the dirt, way out of the box. Catcher did a great job to just stop that ball. That was going to go to the backstop and score a run, so excellent job by your Minco catcher. Two balls, one strike to Chandler. Definitely moving slow and in between pitches here. And that one's up at the head. Chandler ducks, so setting up 3-1. Appreciate Tobin Gump jumping up in here, running the home scoreboard. We're just trying to do something nice. A little give back to the community here in Minco that's given us so much love. It fouls this one off. Oh, I take that back. That ball came back into play, and the catcher made an excellent catch on the pop-up. So, wish I could give you a number. It's covered up by the gear, so that'll be – this will be 2 outs, and that'll bring up Cooper McGuire with 2 outs, runner on third base here. Man, you almost need to wait. Almost need to call for time. He waits so long. He kind of freezes some batters in the box. They asked for a check swing, and field umpire says no, he did not go. So 1-0. Swing and a miss there, so that evens up the count at 1-1. They will throw it away from the pitcher, and it will go in the infield. And no, the runner does not take off from third base, so that's one thing as a base runner. You don't always have to just jet back to the bag as fast as you can. It's just be aware of where the ball is, and it's a big game of tag out here. You don't have to run back there all the time. And the pitch, ball way outside. Catcher makes a nice play on it. Cooper ahead, 2 balls, 1 strike. Like to see Cooper help his cause here and find some outfield grass, score the run. Warden steps off. And we'll do it all over again. The pitch. Inside. That will go to the backstop. White will sprint in. There's the throw. Will not be in time. He'll score sliding. So that'll be the 4th Cashion run. First run of the inning for the Cashion Wildcats. That'll clear the bases. But Cooper McGuire is still up with a 3-1 count. So you can put a drive into this one. Ball up. That'll be ball 4, so the pitcher getting the free pass. So that'll bring up, I think that's going to be Trevor Cook. If I believe that's one of the few. I know it's not tightest for the long hair, so that'll be Trevor, I think. So Cooper McGuire on first. And the pitch. Well past the outer half, but in the JV game, that's a strike. Trevor been putting some hitting work in. I know Derek's thrown to him a few times. Kid's fast as lightning if you could utilize it for sure. Yeah, we got a drag race out behind the press box, if you guys can hear that. So 0-2 on Trevor. He's a kid I'd love to see learn how to bunt and pinch hit him at sometimes, and especially when you really need to move a runner or just making something happen. So, and 0-2 delivery. That ball's up and in. Cooper McGuire's stealing second base, and he will have it cleanly on the slide. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cooper McGuire, the pitcher, stealing second base. Trevor says, I'll drive you in from here. And the pitch. Strike 3. That's one he'll want to have back. But that's the third out for the Cashion Wildcats, but not before they score 1 run. So that brings us to the bottom of 2, 4-1. We will be right back after a word from our sponsors.
Team up with Pioneer iVideo and start streaming the most popular TV shows and movies from your favorite devices today. Download the iVideo app and start watching anywhere in your home using Pioneer Internet. Each package includes free high-definition and cloud DVR features like video on demand, Restart TV, and Replay TV, just in case you forget to record a program. Visit gopioneer.com for more details and compatible devices. Some restrictions apply.
At Water Heater Man, we specialize in repairing and replacing all water heaters. We service the OKC Metro and surrounding towns with fast, reliable service. We keep our vans fully stocked with essential parts needed for basic repairs, and new tanks are always on the vans ready to go. We offer free estimates on all jobs with financing options available. We match manufacturer's warranty for all newly replaced water heaters. We'll get your water heater back up and running as fast as possible so you don't have to put your life on hold waiting for service. Give us a call today, 405-844-TANK. That's 405-844-8265. Go Wildcats!
All right, Cashion fans, we are back. Great throw down there in the warm-ups from Wyatt Schmidt. Fielded well by Carson Gump, putting the tag down. Hey, you play like you practice, so I love to see these guys doing it the right way. So Cooper McGuire back on the hill to start the top of the second inning again. Bottom of the second. Correct, bottom of the second. That'll bring up number 18, Ferguson. So, bottom of 2, 4-1 Wildcats. And fouls it off for strike 1. Had a good crowd out here. Made the hour drive from Cashion over here to Minco. Definitely south of I-40. Some have left. It is a little colder out here, especially when the sun goes down. This is a drive out to center field. Zane Stemke goes back. That will be over his head. That ball's going to roll for a little bit. So that will be a stand-up double for Minco's Ferguson. So give the kid credit for putting a charge into that one. And that'll bring up number 73, Kirks. Guessing that's a football number. He's a big kid. Spin move, nobody at second base. lefty, too. We haven't seen many of those today. And that's going to be, I don't know if Cooper got hung up on the mound, but he did not release that ball, so that will be a balk. And that will allow that runner from second to move over to third 90 feet. Sometimes it happens. Staring in, getting his sign. Nobody's holding the runner at third base. The pitch. Up and in. Be ball one. Unique setup here at Minco. Football field is right on the other side of right field. In fact, that blue thing you see up there in your corner of your screen is the press box for football. That ball's up. But no other buildings to block off any wind, so. And that ball's fouled off. So 2 balls, 1 strike. And pitcher Cooper McGuire will take some time to tie his shoe. Batter will step out. Well, Tobin, while we're here, we can kind of talk about Carson a little bit. I know he had an injury, during basketball season. How is that thing healed? There's a pop-up. We'll see. Going up. And that'll foul in between third and home. Titus Davis going for it. Wyatt Schmidt's going for it. Neither one come up with it, but it is a strike for Cooper McGuire. How's he doing health-wise with it?
He had a strained back and had to go to PT for
about
60 days and finally healed up and is good to go.
Good deal. I know you guys probably can't hear that. Strained back, had to go to physical therapy for a while, but it all healed up and can even lift weights now and everything else. So there's a little dribbler. Oh, man, it's going to be one of those CNI singles. It's just going to get past the pitcher and not hard enough for the shortstop charging. So number 73, as much as he's a football player and a big guy, he gets down the line pretty well. So that'll be an RBI, and it will score a run for the Minco Bulldogs. We'll leave still a runner at first base with the hustle. So, and that'll bring up, it looks like, if I was guessing, that's number 7, Warden. That ball's up. No, I apologize. It is not. It's number 14. Man, I'll let you take that one. Malix. Malix. So that was a ball one. Pickoff move to first base. Making the big guy slide in head first, back to first. He's like, appreciate that. Mama likes to wash all those hoodies and uniforms and everything else.
Especially when they're white.
Right. Minco in their white pants today. Cashion in their white pants today. And the pitch. Also be a ground ball to Creed Kastner at shortstop. Oh, it'll boot off him. I think he was thinking double play before he actually fielded the ball. He would have easily been able to field it, touch on second, and come back to first. Instead, we get nothing out of it, and it'll be runners at first and second. Nobody out. And that'll create a defensive shift. Well, I thought maybe. No. I thought Carson Gump was going to come over to short and Creed was going to go over to second, but they've shifted back now. So runners at first and second. Oh, putting up number 5, McMurtry, who was your starting pitcher in the varsity game. Be a ball one. So Minco coach getting everybody in there. It's good for these JV kids to see any varsity type talent out there they can. Another ball outside. So 2-0. Minco already 1 run scored this inning. You can only score 3 in innings, so they could tie it up here in the bottom of the second potentially. And we would move to the third that way. And the pitch. Outside, 3-0. Number 3, Hughes, is in the on-deck circle for the Minco Bulldogs. Ball, hey, caught the upper part of the zone. So once again, that magic in the 3-1 or the 3-0 pitch. Cooper taking a look at the runners and the pitch. And swing and a miss. That'll set up a full count. Win howling. Trevor Cook taking a few steps back in left field. Decent sized lead at second, and the pitch will be down in the dirt, so that will be ball 4. All the runners will move up. So with nobody out, bases loaded for Mr. Hughes. Oh, you're right. For Mr. Hughes, he was your shortstop in the varsity game. Had 3 singles in that game. So we'll see if Cooper can do what the varsity team could not, and that was get this kid out. He does hit one that's going to get in the gap. It is going to score 1 run. So I don't know if the infield was playing in. I guess I didn't look up to see them playing in. So that'll be the 3rd run of the game for the Minco Bulldogs, 2nd of the inning. So I definitely think just the fact that you can score 3 runs an inning, you play for the play at the plate here. So infield is in. And that'll be a swing and a miss strike. Number 20, Pate, your original starting pitcher in this JV game, is up. And the pitch outside, 1-1. Let's see if Cooper can work some magic here. I'll tell a funny story here. Derek was playing on a little youth team one time, and they make a pitching change with the bases loaded, nobody out. And this poor kid comes in and warms up, and he's horrible. He's throwing balls at the backstop. There's no way this kid's going to get it done. Sure enough, very first pitch goes to the backstop. Derek's playing catcher, and he goes back and retrieves this really, really fast. And the runner coming from third decides to put on the brakes and go back to third. And Derek throws down there and gets him at third. Well, when he took off for the plate, it made a chain reaction for everybody else, so they throw to first base and get the kid retreating back to first base for 2 outs. So you get 2 outs, and then the next kid throws a pitch, and it's a ground ball to the second baseman. They get and they throw to first, get out of the inning. So bases loaded, no outs. You get out with 2 pitches, and one of which went to the backstop. So 3-2 here as I tell my story. So fouled off. So Cooper working his magic here. So I don't think I'll ever see that play again. So. And foul ball back. Man, Cooper really being competitive in these 3-2 counts. I was seeing Kevin McGuire. He's more than welcome to have one of the 5 or 6 chairs that are behind us, but I know his son's out there pitching, so he wants to be as close to the action as he can. And the pitch, that ball will be up. That will score a run, and that will be the 3rd run of the inning, so that will end the bottom of the 2nd, but not before tying the score at 4-4. So we will go to the top of the 3rd in the JV game, 4-4. We'll be right back.
Cashion Shape Up Fitness is locally owned and operated with no contracts or sign-up fees. Our rates start at only $30 per month, and we have tanning available. Everything you need to work on your health and fitness. So contact Amber Lee to sign up today. 405-538-8248. And don't forget to check us out on Facebook, Cashion Shape Up Fitness.
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out 'cause you kept cutting the cord, and it started to fade into your gray.
This is Grain and Grange Market, the coolest little boutique you've never heard of. Come see us.
Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree is dedicated to championing our clients through complicated and challenging litigations. We pride ourselves on a proven track record of success brought forth by fierce litigation skills. The lawyers and staff of our firm are dedicated to effective and personalized representation for every client who entrusts our service. Uncompromising integrity, unparalleled results. Call Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree, 405-232-1211.
Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape is not your ordinary pool builder. From traditional to exotic and anything in between, our staff offers paramount quality and service through the entire design and build process. We provide service to the entire OKC metro and surrounding towns. So relax, knowing our team is wholeheartedly committed to building a trusting and lasting relationship with you. Visit us on Facebook or give us a call today at 405-285-9729. Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape.
So, starting the top of the third inning of the JV game between the Cashion Wildcats and the Minco Bulldogs, Titus Davis will be leading things off. Then we'll be back to the top of the order with Zane Stempke and then Carson Gump. We have a pitching change for the Minco Bulldogs. It will be number 1, Alexander. Alexander played right field in the varsity contest. Cashion Wildcats winning that varsity contest to go 18-3 on the year. Our final rankings for 2A, they ended up number 6, so they will be able to host districts. They will be able to host regionals should they get past districts. And here's Mr. Davis stepping in. And the pitch outside. Looks like the wind has shifted even harder to almost the left field corner. And the delivery, that'll be a swing and a miss. That'll even up the count. Titus with those long locks. We're going to call him Samson. Give him the special power to drive something out here. What kind of English is that? Come on. I didn't go to Cashion, guys. Sorry, I don't have the better education. That'll be ball away. My wife did, so we'll call her the smarter one. So 2 balls, 1 strike. In the windup, the pitch. That'll be outside, 3-1. And the hitters count. Be ball inside, ball 4. So lead off for the Cashion Wildcats in the top of the third. We'll get on. That's always a good sign. What do they say? 75% plus of the time if the leadoff gets on, he scores. So, good sign so far. And now we'll bring up Zane Stempke. It'll be a strike 1. Getting my makeshift scorecard here. So set up 1-1 there. Zane's second at bat of the game. Playing center field today for the JV squad. Man, little nasty breaking ball from this lefty. That thing hung up in the air, and I don't know if he let the wind carry that thing down or what. So you don't see many lefties in a JV game. Usually those guys, they get a little bit of varsity time, so it's good for these guys to see the left-handed throwing. Fouled that off into the parking lot. So we'll stay 1-2. Zane having a quality at bat right here. Batting 10 here in the JV game. Max being the only one that isn't playing the field, but that's okay. He got plenty of field time there in right field in the varsity game. There's a swing and a miss. It will go to the backstop, so the drop third strike does not apply because a runner occupied first base at the time of the pitch, but the runner does go down to second because the ball went down there. So that'll be the first out of the inning. And that will bring up Carson Gump, who had a hard hit ball to the left side to the third baseman. He was going to get on no matter what. If anything, the third baseman prevented it from going farther down the line. That ball's outside for ball one. So Carson scoring the first of 3 runs in the first inning for the Cashion Wildcats. Oh, there's a spin move, and they probably might have had a chance at him, but they throw it into center field. So, and they're throwing a bullet to third base, but none doing there. Titus will go in sliding easy. So put a runner at third base. So sometimes that spin move is deceptive, and sometimes it gets you into trouble. So 1-0, 1 out, runner on third. Everything's set up good here for Carson Gump. Ooh, except that breaking ball that almost hit him. Oh, and it gets a friendly kick off there, and it's going to get Titus caught up between third and home, and they're going to throw the ball away. So Titus is going to say, you know what, I gambled, and I'm just going to stay here at third base and save my money. So I haven't seen a kick off the backstop like that all day. It must have hit a post and come back really hard. So Titus, hands above his head, knows he was in a rundown, lives to do it all over again. No harm, no foul. And the pitch. Oh, there's a drive to left center. That'll be in the gap. That ball is going to one hop to the wall. Carson's going to dig in. He's going to have 2 easy, and they're going to hold him up at second. Man, that was probably the hardest hit ball, definitely of the JV game, and definitely rivals anything hitting the varsity game outside of Joey's home run. So great job by Carson. 2 for 2 on the day with a single and a double. There's an RBI for the young man. So that'll make it 5-4 Cashion Wildcats. Scoring Titus Davis. So a double to left center. And that'll bring up Max Higdon. Max also, and that'll go off the catcher to the backstop. That'll allow Carson to move up to third. Max in his first at bat also, he hit one actually to the right side. He hit his on a grounder that was just past the second baseman and went into right field. So 1-0. Oh, he ducks, and it still hits him. He tried to get out of the way. So that'll be a hit by pitch. That'll put runners on the corners. That'll put Creed Kastner up, who also had a hit to the third baseman last time. So runners on the corners. I would expect a take here and allow Max to get down to second base, put him in scoring position. Good lead for Max. You got to watch that lefty move coming over there. Oh, Max is going to take off quickly. It's a strike call, but he's going to go in there standing up. So setting up 0-1, runners on second and third. And spin move to second. Max backsliding in. Man, he looks like he covers about 10 feet when he's all sprawled out on the ground. So Creed's been known to do some damage with some line drives. Like to see something in a right center gap here. Man, that breaking ball is nasty from that lefty, especially in that wind. So 0-2. Definitely got to choke up, have a two-strike approach here. Expect the fastball, wait on the breaking ball. And there it is again. Man, must have missed low. Especially considering how big this zone is. I'm surprised that wasn't strike three. So Creed, go get you a hit, man. Get excited. And the pitch. There's that breaking ball again. Wow. It's almost like one of those balls they sell that does the nasty break. That special for that. He's got a trick here. It doesn't have much speed to it. And the pitch. And he comes back with a fastball after a couple breaking balls and does get Creed to swing through. So that'll be 2 outs. And that will bring up Wyatt Schmitz, who hit a single just to the backhand of the shortstop last time. Man, he's going to this fun little breaking ball in the wind. It's like he's got a brand new toy. So we'll see what we can do here. Shortstop and Max having a little fun at second base there. Curveball again for a strike call. I mean, at some point we got to realize that's falling through the zone at least 75% of the time. So let's just wait on it, press down, and go drive it. Here it goes. A little low with the fastball. So 2 outs, 1 run in here in the third. And the pitch. There's that breaking ball, and it's strike 3. It's a strike the first time, the second time, and the third time. So Coach Mounts wants Wyatt to come down there and have a talk of, hey, are we learning during these at-bats? And that's what this whole JV experience is about. It's learning. So, hey, that'll bring us to the middle of the third. 5-4 Cashion Wildcats. We'll be right back with a word from our sponsor.
Storm season is coming, people, and your first choice for roofing needs should be Rhino Roofing. Locally owned and operated, the Rhino specializes in all types of repair and replacement. Large scale, traditional, modern, unique roof lines, they can do it all. Protect your home and your family with the specialized services of Rhino Roofing. Visit our Facebook page today and make an appointment. Rhino Roofing is all the hype for any roof type.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
All right, Cashion Wildcat fans, we have a pitching change in the JV game. Max Higdon will get some time up there on the bump. Cooper McGuire did a great job. So we will start things off 5-4, bottom of 3. I would assume 5 innings here in the JV game, but I don't know for a fact. I wasn't part of that conversation. They didn't ask me, so look like we got a snowball fight going on out there a little bit. We'll get the ball in and get things started here. So let's see. Leading things off will be number 4. Number 11. My bad. Don't see an 11. I apologize, guys. We got numbers from the varsity squad, including subs, and a lot of times the JV squad is on that. But it's not this time, so Max will start out strong with a first pitch strike. Working fast here. I appreciate that. That one's going to go to the backstop, so work fast as long as it's effective. Well, I want to appreciate you all tuning in. I've heard numbers of 700 plus people on baseball games tuning in here, and I know that's just, mobile phones and TVs. Sometimes on TVs, multiple people can be watching those. So I just want to thank you all for tuning in. I want to thank some of our awesome sponsors, like I see on the screen right now, Blue Ribbon Construction. That ball's to the backstop. So setting up 3-1. Just making it available for everybody to watch like that. We just want to thank our awesome sponsors for taking part and giving back that way. So that's going to be ball 4, so that'll be a leadoff. We talked about the leadoff last time, how often they score in an inning. So got to be dangerous here in a one-run ball game. So that will bring up number 1, Alexander, your current pitcher of record for the Minco Bulldogs. And that's swing and a miss down low. Excellent pitch by Max. I love the location. So 0-1 start, getting ahead of the batter. Don't let off the gas. He did this with the last batter. You just got to have that killer mentality. When you get ahead, stay ahead. Changes the complexion of the at-bat. Makes it a pitcher's at-bat rather than a hitter's at-bat. And we'll have a throw over to first base. Runner back in time. And the delivery. That ball will be popped up. Tons of foul ground over here, but even that one will get out of play. So, but it's nothing but 0-2 for Max. He'll take that foul ball. So way ahead. Tobin, what's the one rule right here? 0-2. Don't hit him, right? So nothing inside. Set up outside. I don't even want to see the breaking ball. There you go. Fastball away. I like it. So staying 0-2. Yeah, I need to have a reminder of that. I think Derek had a couple 2-2 counts through the breaking ball and hit them. So don't get fancy. And the pitch. That ball's popped up. Looks like Creed Kastner will go underneath it. He will not get it. That ball will fall, and there's nobody at second base to possibly get the force out. Would have liked to seen Zane Stemke, the center fielder, come in as well. I don't know who called that. I know it's tough in this wind. I get it. So it'll be 2 on with nobody out. Nobody holding the runner on first. So we get off a bigger lead. That ball will be inside. Had excellent speed on it. I like the velocity. Batter for Minco is number 21, Shantz. Drake giving him a little hard step over there at first, trying to fool the runner. And 21 swings and misses that, so got a 1-1 count. Sorry about that. I had the scoreboard wrong on the last pitch. 1-1. And the delivery. That ball's outside. Will get past the catcher, go to the backstop. So runners will move up to second and third. So 2-1. And the pitch outside, ball 3. First base is open, so a walk doesn't necessarily score a run, but you'd really like to come back and see if you could challenge this hitter. And that ball's down, so that will be ball 4, so it will load the bases. Nobody out. That'll bring up number 30, Clement. That ball's down. Nice stop by White Schmitz. Just get your composure, Max. You got this. Just push off that mound. It's going from the windup with the bases loaded. And the pitch. That'll be a hit by pitch, so that will score a run. So that will tie the ball game up. So first run of the inning for the Minco Bulldogs. Bring up number 18, Ferguson. Looks like first baseman playing in. So Drake Woody is thinking about possibly coming to the plate. There's a swing and a miss. Way to get him going early. Strike 1. And the ball up. That ball's up and in. Batter gets out of the way, so it'll be a 2-1 count. Max can come back here. Wind just howling like no other. Dust kicking up. Nothing but dirt, toothpaste out there. That ball's down and out. Wyatt with an excellent dig. 3 balls, 1 strike. Nope, no place to put them. Corners are in. Carson's in at third as well. And that ball's down. It'll go to the backstop. It won't matter. That's ball 4, so the run's going to score. So, and that'll score the 6th run for the Minco Bulldogs. And apparently we were only going to play 3 innings in the JV game. And since Minco just scored what essentially is the winning run, that will be our ball game. So 6-5 victory for the Minco Bulldogs. A lot of good things happened out there hitting-wise. Carson was 2 for 2. Max was on base twice. So had some positive things offensively. We just got to throw strikes and not throw it to the backstop for the most part. That's how Minco scored a lot of their runs. So we will leave it there with a 6-5 Minco victory. Varsity wins, JV takes home the loss, but hey, everybody had fun playing baseball today. So I know it's been a long day, been going since 4:30 here, so pushing 5 hours. So we will wrap up our stream once again. Varsity game 5 o'clock at Kingfisher on Thursday, and 5 o'clock at home against Morrison on Friday. So till next time, Wildcat fans, we'll see you with some more baseball. Go Cats!